Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome. Thanks for clicking to the beginning of stream. Welcome back. I got unfinished business today. How you doing, beginning of stream arrivers? Hope you're having a nice middle of the week. It is Wednesday, I think. Today's Wednesday, right? Definitely Wednesday. I'm 95% confident without looking. Thanks for jumping in. Hope you guys are having a nice one. We're gonna play some more Hearts. Hoi? Because we had a good campaign going yesterday, and I want to see what happens next. Fulfilling the mandate of heaven. Had a good run as Manchuria. I think we left off like, I don't know, 1941? Something like that? I'm having fun with my current campaigns, but I am getting progressively more tempted to try some mods in the future, so maybe one day I actually will bite the bullet and just do it. Rip the band-aid off. Thanks for beginning of stream subs. Hello, Zint. Thanks for pumping it for 30 months. Appreciate you subbing. Thanks for the $6 sub, I think. I don't know how much it costs now. Regional prices, terms and conditions may apply. New Twitch mobile app is worse. I don't like change. Yeah, I don't either, dude. I don't know what they were thinking. I don't know, man. There's one truth in life, and that is that anytime an app updates, it's gonna be worse. I can't think of an example where that wasn't the case. But what's up, Sax? Also, thanks for the huge tier 3 sub, dude. And for 35 months, take my money. I got it. It's locked in. Thanks for almost 3 years of sub. And also for 5 subs in 1. That's a huge amount of subs. Thanks for supporting the stream for so long and for so much. Are we still Byzantine Empire? Have we moved on? No, we started a new campaign yesterday, so this is part 2. We started as Manchukuo, trying to reinstate the Manchurian candidate, the true emperor of China, back into power. It's been a hard one, but it's been fun. And hello, PB, for you. Thanks also for subbing for a 21. What's up, beginning of stream subs? It's gonna be a little darker today for the beginning. I think these lights have been giving me headaches, possibly. So I'm just gonna leave those off. I think that these like overhead lights kind of pulse imperceptibly. Like they flicker at such a high rate that you can't tell on the camera. And I think it might be giving me some kind of light sensitivity. So we're just gonna chill in the dark. Hopefully not be too creepy. I got a couple of smaller lights on that'll hopefully be a little more gentle. Hello, Arian, welcome to stream. Gilmadesh is here. Jimmy Turks, what's up? Hello, Kent, Shy Wolf, Robot Mystic, Wasuji. Welcome, Communal, Burnt Heat. Hey, guys. Yeah, the Twitch app, they did update it a little bit. They didn't really fix my biggest complaint, but they did change it where it's not quite as bad. The button to see your following list is a little larger now, so that's nice. However, I miss when you could just open the Twitch app and it defaulted to your follower list. Because why do they assume I'm gonna want to watch the first stream that they autoplay? You open the Twitch app now and it just autoplays a random stream. You don't know what I want to watch. So why are you assuming? And the whole scroll down to like TikTok your way to a stream that you actually do want to watch is Nobody's gonna use that. No one's gonna use that. I tried it like 3 times and it was just like, this is stupid. And then it dead ended and the streams that it scrolled to froze. So that was odd. Because engagement, I don't know. It's supposed to help discoverability, but I haven't discovered how to make Twitch app pleasant to use. What's up, Durf? Kina Kunai, thank you for the 42 months and also the kind words. Glad you've been enjoying the Hearts of Iron streams. I've been enjoying the game too. I've just not been enjoying my body rejecting reality right now. I don't know why. Only when I start streaming, just getting ready for the stream just now, I blew my nose 7 times after sitting down here. I'm not sure what causes it. Is there any study that's done on some kind of link between... Can you placebo affect your own allergies? Can me just sitting here preparing to turn on the stream cause allergies? Is that something that I don't know anyone's ever done research on? It's the talking? It's before I even start talking. That's what's crazy. Bernie says, my girlfriend's in Vegas now. She said her allergies are killing her. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's been real bad, like, this week for me. And the thing is, I hate complaining about, like, oh, my allergies, because it sounds like such a stupid, insignificant thing. But it has, like, reverberating effects on the rest of my body. Like, I'm just saying, if you sneeze 6 times in a row and you blow your nose 10 times in a row, you're gonna have other problems besides just, like, oh, you're a little snotty. It manifests in like headache. The headache turns into migraine. You also get like the symptoms of being sick with a cold without actually being sick. Basically, I just feel sick without a fever, if that makes sense, because of the like sinuses and whatnot. I am immune to all allergy medications as well. I mentioned it before, but I actually went to a allergist and got like the full panel test. Did all the like pokes in the back where they see what you're allergic to. And it was like 80 to 90% of everything. Almost year round. I'm supposed to have seasonal allergies 11 out of 12 months of the year. My only good month is like January, when it's cold. If you're old enough, sneezing that many times can throw your back out. Yeah, our bodies are just like constantly looking for a new way to fail. Welcome back to, actually we're in 1942. We did a considerable amount of time yesterday, huh? The Emperor's New Groove. Playing in Qing, China. Trying to reinstate the dynasty. Ahistorical in Iron Man mode. Let's jump in and see what we got going on here. So, take a look at the world. War. We got 100% world tension. Most of it generated by Germany. In this timeline, the German Reich has pissed off a lot of people. And by a lot of people, I mean literally every single nation that is on their borders and in their periphery, except Finland, who, despite making a democratic government, joined the Axis for some reason. Presumably to fight against the Soviets. I don't know. Little Norway, what's left of Norway, has been declared on at least 3, maybe 4 times by Denmark. Denmark and Sweden have just continuously declared war on Norway. And they're trying to exterminate them. Because now they're at war. There are actually 2 Norways. And they don't even have different names. There's Democratic Norway, who seems chill. And then there's Axis Norway, who is also democratic. I don't know what's going on there. But yeah, in this timeline, I guess we should zoom out so you don't see all the boxes. Germany declared war on Czechoslovakia, who refused to give up the Sudetenland after it was demanded. France said, listen, this sucks. I'm on Team Czechoslovakia, and so France joined the war. France left the Allies, or was kicked out or something, and started their own French alliance. They have since invited Yugoslavia too. So France, Yugoslavia, and Czechoslovakia versus Germany for a long time. And it's 1942, and you might notice that France is still there. The Maginot Line held, and Germany could not go through the Netherlands and Belgium because in this timeline, the Netherlands joined the Allies. The Netherlands joined the Allies with the UK, and the US got involved in the Allies quite early with Alf Landon. And the United Mexican States had a revolution and they joined the Allies, so huge allies this time. And then Italy did not join the Axis. They joined the Soviet bloc for some reason, because another thing that happened was we had a massive amount of monarchists. So we have the Kingdom of Poland, Romania. They grouped up into a single nation under Michael I and went full monarchy there, unifying the 2 nations as one. Italy is the Kingdom of Italy, and then there were at least a few more, if I'm not mistaken, that went full monarchy. We play ahistorical, Victor. All you have to do is not check the historical focuses at the beginning, and you get ahistorical. You don't need any mods for that. Whenever you're starting a new campaign. Ahistorical is my preferred way to play because it creates new and dynamic campaigns that are a little more fun to react and respond to see what the AI does than kind of having the exact same. I think historical games are fun too for specific nations. Like I think historical Poland is fun because that's a challenge. Historical Czechoslovakia is fun. Oh yeah, the other monarchy that formed was, well, it was the Empire of Brazil and Portugal. However, as you can see, they did not fare so well. And now we have some jungle border gore. Venezuela and Greater Portugal joined the Northern International, which was originally headed by Norway, if I'm not mistaken. And they ended up inviting some weird people into the Northern International. And the Soviet bloc, for some reason, the Kingdom of Italy joined it, and also Communist Spain, which makes sense. So Communist Spain is involved. And Poland, Romania joined the Allies as well as Sweden and Denmark. So there's quite a large ally. So for a long time, Germany did not declare war on the Allies. But finally, their eyes got bigger than their stomach, and they declared war on pretty much everybody like a year ago, less than a year ago, and they're reaping the consequences. Italy kind of joined the Soviet bloc and opened up a new front to the south of Germany. And then it went crazy because, well, the Netherlands, Belgium, UK, and Poland got involved once the Allies got involved too. So basically, the walls are closing in here. I think. Germany had been sending a bunch of troops over to our front. We did most of our fighting on the Korean front. From north of the border, we had to fight our way down into Korea, and we did so at great cost. We've taken 1 million casualties so far. More than the Soviets in the Soviet bloc. But in this timeline, the Soviets are actually the only... Well, they are at war with Germany too, but they don't really have a front unless they're going through Poland now. I guess they can go through Poland at this point. But we also had to take out Minkokuo, who had like 300,000 troops, mountains, very few supplies. It took a lot of kind of grinding down those front lines, and they also had an air base, which we can go ahead and reposition our planes. But yeah, it was grueling. It was grueling, but we succeeded in taking the mainland, and we're guarding our ports and we're guarding our coast. We've managed to fend off like I think 4 or so naval invasions with our 8 combat width, engineer support artillery, reserve troops, and we gave them a fair amount of coastal forts in order to help fend that off. So we're going to continue to do that. Also, give me 1 sec. Okay, let's try that. Where was I? Ah, yes. So, we have no land connection to Japan. And we need to get some more Coast Guard just to make sure that it don't come strike back. Like, this worries me, where we just have 1 or 2 units over here. We're in the process of training another 12 reserves. These are the guys that are going to try and hold the coast down. You managed to pull through in Korea. Yes, we did. It was rough. At basically when the war launched, we tried to push as far into Korea as possible. We managed to get to the neck here from Pyongyang over to this coast on the east. And then we encircled all the divisions that were kind of along this coast up to Vladivostok. And we're able to kind of systematically take them out with encirclements and remove them from the game. Then we got stuck here for a while because we pushed down to Seoul. And Seoul is quite a big choke point. It's only 2 tiles wide, as we found out yesterday. So once we got here, we only had 1, 2, 3. We could only push 2 at a time. And there's also hills all the way down. So it's kind of tough fighting. But when we got here, we had to push, and take Seoul because Seoul actually is a supply hub. So once we got that, we made a little bit more of a push, kind of like down to, you can see where the forts are. And we tried to hold out where these forts were for a long time with only like level 1, level 2 forts, but we couldn't quite build this up. And then Germany came, then reinforced Japanese troops. And when Germany came, it was kind of like we started to get pushed back. And we were just trying to hold the line. They were losing a ton of troops, trying to grind it out. Let's see. So we've lost about 1 million casualties, mostly from Japan. And we're responsible for 269k. Plus none of these. None of these. 239k. So that's like 510k, and then 766. So that's like 1.275 million casualties that we've inflicted and taken about 1 million. So we definitely gave more than we got. but it was pretty close, you know. So I'm pretty happy with the way things went. We held off about 4 naval invasions in this little area. Built up coastal forts like level 2 all the way around here to give us another 30% defense. And then Minkakuo was its own challenge, all this area pushing west. We eventually were able to get a little bit of air support and superiority, close in around Zhengbei, and then they finally capitulated shortly after that. So, took a long time. We had to build up infrastructure. Then we got a lot of stuff that we need to do to get ready because the next phase is pushing into China, and you can see they've already got a mass of troops on the border. 13 divisions just in Beijing alone, which is crazy. Now, we do have some forts here, and I feel like building at least like a level 2 fort there would be a good idea. Because I don't know, they could declare war whenever they want, really. So I wouldn't mind building up a little bit, and then maybe building up a little bit more here. We're already kind of queued some up. And then they, you know, there could be a attack on Vladivostok, so like... I think naval invasion is more of a threat right now. So... let's see what we got. We got 300 political power and 90% war support. It's pretty good. 75% stability could be worse. We're currently developing 16 steel in Liaotong. And that's going to be nice. We're -5 at the moment while trading. So that's going to come in and be awesome. Then we got some oil. We're sitting on limited conscription. So whenever we want, we can up it to extensive. We still have about 500,000 manpower. We burned through a lot of manpower, but we still have a long bunch of conscription that we can tap into if we want. And on top of that, because of our national focuses, we do have cores on 61 states. 61 states throughout mainland China. Now, my question is, yeah, we don't have cores in Korea, but we do have cores in Minkakuo, which means we're already getting to tap into all the factories in Minkakuo and all of the population there. And if we move in further, that's going to continuously go up. So one thing that we're going to need to do is get some army XP and make an actual proper garrison group with military police and all that. Okay. We got limited exports, so we're getting as much steel as we can without closing the economy. Ooh. Partial war economy and total mobilization. This could be a nice upgrade. We can get that consumer goods factory number down from 25% to 20% and build military factories faster. Total mobilization's not really in the cards for me because we'd have to counter it with women in the workforce, and that is really difficult for fascism to do, I believe, because if you're fascist, you have to have more than 89% war support and more than 0% surrender progress. I guess we do have that. How do we have more than 0% surrender progress? What is that? I don't know. Maybe I don't know what that means. Recruitable population 3%, stability -5%. As men leave to go to war, thousands of women take up jobs in factories to keep the war machine running. Well, if it has a check mark, then maybe we do go ahead and do it. I thought we wouldn't be able to. We lose 5% stability, which we can try and build back. Okay, total mobilization it is. So we're going to go from 25% consumer goods to 10% consumer goods. We're going to lose 3% recruitable population. So we got 11 factories building our forts in South Korea. That becomes 16 factories. So that's a +5 civilian factories. That's pretty sweet. And before we lose all the manpower, let's go ahead and activate women in the workforce to counter that. All right, sick. That seems like a really good use of our political power for sure. And we're about to start making a ton of military factories. Because production-wise, what are we doing on logistics? We need to build a bit of a stockpile. We only have like 1,500 guns, 1,600 guns, only 173 artillery. We're apparently making anti-air, or we were. We barely have any trucks. We have a good amount of support equipment, though. And we have 600 and something light tanks. So we might want to make a new light tank at some point, and we want to make more trains, because our logistics needs are going up. Remember when we only had 2 factories? Yeah, we are getting some factories out of Korea as well. Let's start that over. All right, we'll handle the steel shortly. We are at war. We don't have any decisions that we need to make. We're making some forts. Pretty happy with where this is allocated so far. I'll go back to making trains pretty soon. I think we're going to be making a good amount of guns with 12 factories. Let's take one off. I think we're going to need that extra artillery, and we're going to need extra trucks. I want to make some divisions that are motorized infantry with some of our extra light tanks. I think would be nice. All right, I think we're good to go. We just need to check where all of our forces. We're redeploying to the Chinese front just to make sure that we are well entrenched. I might want to reorganize these divisions a little bit, actually. Because this is all our basic infantry. We also need some training. Some of these dudes are green because they've taken too many losses. 25,000 casualties. No wonder they're green. We just repopulated them with people like from some of the local villages. No wonder. That's a lot of casualties for a single division, man. But at the moment, we've just got a bunch of 12 combat with kind of basic divisions, but we have given them some support artillery, some motorized recon, and engineers to get entrenched. Our cavalry divisions, however, are 12 combat with, and they have armored recon to kind of support that extra breakthrough and have some hardness. We're making our own light tank, which it's pretty basic. We got a small basic cannon for some soft and hard attack, extra machine guns, and some smoke launchers. Those both provide some defense. And then another defense with extra ammo storage. So trying to give them some decent defense here. Hold the line and have breakthrough, a little bit of both. So we need to make a new tank chassis today, probably. But yeah, going from 2 factories to this is crazy. Okay, so I wanted to reorganize. Let's just unpause for a sec. I think I'm going to reserve this general for something else. I know what I want to do. These are my weakest units. I think these are People's Volunteer Divisions. They just have 3 infantry and a support artillery. I'm just going to merge them with the Coast Guard. And they can go over and support the Coast Guard. Then we're going to take all the Mountaineers and start shuffling them out of the Horse Brigade. And move the Horse Brigade over. Actually, we can put Horse Brigade as our number 1. This is Princess Yoshiko Kawashima, our highest ranking general right now, who was basically responsible for taking and holding Korea altogether. They're a cavalry expert, infantry. I don't know why they're an infantry expert. Chat, why did I click infantry expert when I had a chance to pick any other ability? Well, at least they'll be versatile. We could put some other divisions and units in there, but she's a cavalry officer and leader. Plus 12% attack for Cav. Good recon. Good at crossing rivers, forts. Hill fighter, bonuses in the hills. Cavalry defense, and entrenchment speed up 50%. Yeah, I mean, eventually we might change from horses. Potentially, so it'll still do something. I'm assuming that infantry division attack, I don't know, would it have any effect on support companies because they don't have horses? I don't know. Either way, I want to leave a couple of open spaces here and kind of equalize these divisions a little bit. And leave some room because I want to make some tank divisions, ideally. So I want to raise stability. Might be a good time to do some raids, like anti-communist raid. It'll lower stability in the short term, but raise it in the long term. Just get that started. The People's Democratic Republic of Ethiopia has joined the Allies. Didn't you guys make a deal? Why are all the communist nations not joining the Soviet bloc? Especially because the Soviets, didn't they help Ethiopia? I don't know how much longer Germany's going to hold out here. Are you a theocracy? Nope. We're trying to reestablish the dynastic line of China. The bloodline of the Emperor of China, and our goal is to retake all of China today. Nothing Theo about it. All right, we have too much steel. That's a good problem to have, because we can stop trading for steel. We just opened up some steel reserves with one of these decisions, and we probably want to do the same for oil, but we have to research excavation 2. What are we researching? Excavation 2. In 4 days, it's the next one up. Tier 3 artillery, which we may or may not want, depending on the resource drain. Radar, which we haven't built yet. Excavation 3, so we're going for big time resource gain, and then dispersed industry 5 will give us the final tier of factories available to build, space to build. Thanks, past me. Yo, thanks, past me. Call to arms. Who do you guys even want me to fight? Against the Allies? No, 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 no. We do not want a war against the Allies. You guys started this, not me. I don't even know why you're at war with the Allies. Oh wait, no, those are our allies. I'm stupid. I'm not really sure what war they want me to join. I guess the war in South Africa against Greater Portugal, and therefore against South America. Yeah, they're at war with South America. No, I don't want to go to war in South America. I'm in China. All right, 10% more resource gain. We're doing pretty good on resources, actually. And now we can develop our oil fields. There's only 4 oil, I think, is worth. Just go ahead and tap all of our natural resources. Okay, now we have really started with 2 research slots and upped to 5. So we're doing really well there. And we've buffed all of our research. So in 1943, we definitely want the bonuses against armor units for infantry. This is the AT rocket launcher. You don't actually have to build these yourself. It's just a passive buff for all infantry, motorized and mechanized. It just helps them handle armor units better. We could also upgrade our mountaineers. I want to make some more mountaineers. We are going to need military police for... Ooh, armored trains. I might want armored trains. And I want to start researching some new tanks. I want to try making like heavy tanks today because I think it sounds fun. We need to do anti-air too. Maybe get some anti-air divisions or support, possibly. We don't need naval. We're going to need a small air force today to support the war in China. And we got maximum research bonuses. So I guess the only other thing we could get is 1943 industry. What do we need first? Probably industry. So we have a decision: flexible versus streamline. Flexible lets us maintain efficiency retention, whereas streamline is plus efficiency growth. I always prefer the retention over the growth. Maybe chat could convince me otherwise, but basically if we switch our factories from one production line to a different one, just being able to maintain 20% more of that efficiency seems better than just a flat growth. Couple tank divisions would help a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Silly Viking. Can we find the Manchurian oil early? We can do a little bit of oil. I think when we get more excavation, then that'll work. But I don't know, growth. I guess growth is better if you're like inheriting a bunch more factories, maybe. Growth seems nice, but avoiding retention penalties in a pinch sounds better to me. Yeah, so this is better if you're teching up. This is better if you're not really teching up. I always end up teching up, but I think we're done teching up on guns. We probably just won't take 1942 guns, and we'll just stay here. Because even though it is an improvement, that fourth steel is going to get really expensive really fast. And the production cost is higher, so we make more guns with this. With the same number of factories, you'll just make more of these. And we need more guns because we're going to have a lot of people. So we're probably never even going to take that. Artillery might be the same thing. I'm researching advanced arty, but I don't necessarily need it. Because it's also more expensive and a little bit more production cost. For only 4 extra soft attack. I feel like I always do flexible. I'm going to try streamline just to see if it matters. I don't know. I'll give it a try. I think it's probably worse, but let's try the 10% growth and see. We'll find out for ourselves with some experimentation. Okay. The real question is, what do we need before we declare war on China? One is probably going to be... Oh, we already have... No, we can assert our authority to get an annex war goal. And we're also moving down the order destroyers. We're not actually interested in the destroyers, but we have to take destroyers to get light cruiser project, and we have to take that to get heavy cruiser, which we need for naval aviation, which we need for negotiate the unequal treaties, which we need for another annex war goal against China, which we need for Tibet, which we need for Indian cooperation / influence Mongolia. Oh no, we can demand Mongolia all the way down here. And then on this side, 10% stability, overlordship over Indochina. Wait, what? Secure the peninsula. Gain the conquer focus war goal against Qing China. Bro, that's me. China demands subjugation of the Japanese shogunate. How am I going to go to war against myself, bro? Explain yourselves. But yeah, demanding Mongolia is at least interesting here. Yeah, we couldn't take this one anyways, but yeah, it would be for Korea. Either way, we do want to be able to maybe demand Mongolia. That could be great. They're not in a faction right now, even though they're communists. We're in the Soviet bloc, which I think we want to leave. But we can't leave it until the war is over. Wow, we built those already? That was fast. Okay, so we got some more coastal forts. Feeling a little better about the coastal forts here. A little better. We only have level 1s. I think upping these to 2 is smart first while we're... Like, level 1 is not that great. Build those. Okay, and then after we're done building those, anti-air would be great because if we ever get into war with the Allies or somebody else, we're going to want to protect our infrastructure, but we don't necessarily have to do it now. We have 20 factories now after going total mobilization. We're going to want like a nice air base here. Ooh, what about rails? Yeah, we got a bottleneck. We have not enough room for supplies. So our capital is all the way back here. It's the one with the not octagon, the hexagon? Yeah. The hexagon around Sinking. And so we need to trace the level of rail through to the front. So we have level 5, that's maxed. Level 4, level 2, level 1. So level 1 is the bottleneck. And then we can go ahead and upgrade this one to 3. And then this one can go to 2 as well. All right, let's start with that. Give them something to do. So at the moment, what we're going to try to do is stockpile, right? We're going to need a lot of extra guns and equipment to go to war with China. But luckily, we're not in a big rush. We've managed to man the border before they declare war on us, which is fantastic. All right, there's the artillery, which I think we're going to ignore for now, but it lets me get this final buff if I want it. I need to start getting whatever we need to manufacture. Like armor trains. We need to start making armor trains, resistant to bombs, maintain logistics lines. We've only got 8 extra trains right now, so we need to start making some more of those. But yeah, I feel pretty decent. I feel like we have a decent number of troops on the front line to at least we'd be able to hold our own, I think. If they attacked us. If I attacked them, we would probably run into a wall. A figurative wall, possibly also a literal wall, because I don't know where the Great Wall is, actually. Bulgaria just declared war on the Turkish Socialist Republic. I thought Bulgaria was dead. Bulgaria somehow is alive, and Ferdinand the First with his awesome beard and hat, looking like a nutcracker. Looks like a human nutcracker. Who are we playing as? Manchukuo, aka Qing China. The Qing dynasty. We're trying to reinstate the emperor on the throne. We've somehow taken Korea and Manchukuo so far. We lost 1 million people in the process. It was a hard-fought battle yesterday, but we succeeded, and now the rest of the world is at war with the Axis. Dude, this is all Germany's fault. They declared war on Switzerland. They declared war on the Netherlands, I think, and Belgium. They could have simply fought the wars that they were in instead of pissing everyone off, and now the piranha are just feeding on the corners here. The piranha are just feeding, dude. It's only a matter of time now. They're moving in fast. Oh yeah, I forgot that there is like a little spot up here, huh? Let's just go ahead and go for Annex War Goal. Even though we don't need it. It's nice to just have. I wonder if taking that will like prompt them to declare war on me. That would not be fun. Let's do a little training, actually. I'll take some of these divisions like one at a time and kind of like train the weakest ones, like these guys. If you shift left click on the training button, they will automatically stop training when they hit their max level. But yeah, we can't have people who have minus 25% combat modifiers on the front. Excavation 3. All right, our resource gain should be pretty stellar right now. We're gonna need fuel storage because oil is a problem. So we need to make synthetics, which will also give us rubber so that we can make some planes more efficiently. Dude, 5 research slots is king right now. It's amazing. Okay, radar right now is not doing anything, just a 1% coordination buff. I'll take it. What do? We could just go for construction 5. Max industry, since we're kind of like chilling right now. And then we got a bunch of command power that we could spend, but I don't know what I would spend it on. Guatemala has capitulated to the overwhelming presence of Mexican forces. The United Mexican States, the Dominion of Canada, and the U.S. at war with all of South America, who's all in the Northern International. I don't know what they're up to. Dude, the civilian... I feel like we're building stuff insanely fast. Is it factory time? Or I guess we could just up the railways even more. Like level 5 to the borders would be pretty smart in my opinion. Or at least level 4s. And then maybe it's factory time. So the space that we have is the space that we have, for the most part. We got a decent amount of room though, especially if we end up able to fill in Korea. That's another 7 slots. I would say, let's fill in these back ones first. Factory, 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 factory. 4 military factories and start just mobilizing. It wants me to make the better artillery. I think I want to stay on tier 2 artillery because we're just going to need... It doesn't look like we have a ton of manpower right now, but it will once we upgrade our conscription laws again. Are we going to replace the bandits? No, I don't think so. I think we're just going to keep all the forces that we have because we have more support. Like, these are the custom-made divisions, and they outnumber the bandit divisions. So, my divisions have support arty, Inji Company, and Armored Recon. And we're going to need to add logistics companies for fighting in China. Bulgaria was annexed by the Kingdom of Poland, Romania. That was fast. They should not have declared war. The United Kingdom declared war on Iraq. Huh. Iraq joined the Axis. The Axis grows larger, apparently. And now they've got a war on 3 fronts. The Allies are big. Yeah, the Allies are big in this campaign. I think it's going to end up being Soviet bloc versus Axis. Oh, I mean versus Allies. And right when I said that, Romania rejects Soviet demands. The Soviet Union has been concentrating significant forces on the border of the Provisional Kingdom of Poland, Romania. And today, Moscow issued an ultimatum to the Romanian government, calling for the immediate transfer of Bessarabia to its control. The region once belonged to the Russian Empire, which the Soviet Union sees as a sufficient legal basis for their demands. In a defiant move, Bucharest has chosen to reject all Soviet territorial demands. And the Romanian army has been given the order for a complete mobilization. International observers expect Soviet forces to cross the border at any moment. Well, Soviets, if you do that, declaring war to take Bessarabia means declaring war on the Kingdom of Poland, Romania, which means declaring war on all the allies, who include also Turkey, Sweden, Denmark. And I'm in your faction, and I am not joining that war, bro. We are not going to be joining that one. No way. We need some more army XP. all these divisions. We got armored division with 3 light tanks and experimental mechanized. Which I guess this one was the one we got from the Focus, if I'm not mistaken. We'll probably go with this one that just has the 2 light tanks, because that is 120 light tanks. 180... I'd rather have more tank divisions that are spread out than fewer thick divisions. You know what I'm saying? So let's do the experimental. Yeah, they need support companies. I only have 30 army XP. 12 combat width for these is about the same as everybody else right now. Eventually, I'd like to have more than 12 combat width, but we need big front lines. Because China is big. So if we want to hold these fronts, we need to be spread out a lot, right? We can upgrade the size of them later. They for sure are going to need logistics companies because that has fuel usage reduction and supply usage reduction. They are for sure going to need, I would say, support artillery, because look at the soft attack bonus. Goes from 66 to 99 with support arty. Defense shoots up by 11. Breakthrough shoots up by 6. We lose organization. Okay, we barely have enough org right now. So it's possible that this is already too much. I might need to make a little juicier just to get some organization. Like a 14 combat width. But then I don't have enough for an engineer company. Which the engineer company doesn't change the stats too much. The defense goes way up. But really it just helps us attack forts, rivers, forests, and hills, you know? Maybe we drop the logistics for now and just go engineer company first. Engineer support artillery first. 5 motorized. It's going to take a lot of trucks, too. We only have 500 trucks in storage. These are each going to take trucks. To give all the infantry somewhere to go. All right, this is just going to be the... Not the experimental motorized. This is just going to be the... I don't know. Something that indicates... horses, but vehicular. Horsepower, not horsepower, that'd be confusing. Good timing for new factories, yeah. I can't think of a cool name. Experimental mechanized is kind of funky, though. It's almost a 3-way world war. It's getting there. Autobots. Roll out. How about... the mechanized cavalry? I'll do a combination of those. Autocav. The Autocav divisions. And let's start training 2 of those. To get started. And kind of see how that impacts... Yeah, we only have 158 trucks. So we're definitely going to need to make more trucks. If we want to make motorized. The Yalta Conference. Wow. Seeing a joint victory against the German Reich is inevitable, the United Kingdom and the Soviet Union are looking to secure future stability in Europe. Winston Churchill, Stalin, and leaders for other countries participating in the war have met to agree on the fate of the Reich. Days of negotiations have led to the drawing of a new map of Europe. This new European order is divided between the East and West by the wound about to be carved through the middle of the German Reich. It remains to be seen whether this will truly lead to lasting peace. We demanded what seemed right. I've never seen Yalta pop up. It's very rare. It is very rare. They're moving in. They see it as an inevitability that they can defeat the Reich. I think it is an inevitability, but Czechoslovakia is trying to get back into its own mountain borders. Poland, Romania... And it's just so funny seeing Poland and France Still alive in 1943 and actually like powerful. France almost never survives in any of my campaigns, so this is fun. Turn the music up a little for at least these songs. An inevitability, they say. Japan has not done any naval invasions, which is interesting. They have less than 1 million troops, 400 to 773K. Is their navy just being locked down? We saw huge naval battles out here around the coast earlier. I wonder if they took some heavy losses. Italy and Spain and the Allies is just hopeless for Germany? Yeah, I think so. If Italy... No, well, Italy's in the Soviet bloc, and so is Spain. So if the Soviet bloc went to war with the Allies, that would be spicy. The Allies are probably still more powerful. I do feel like we've been building up a nice weapon stockpile pretty fast. 14k guns. We're going to want, like, quite a lot. We can probably start going back to 4x speed now. And cruising right along. There's our 12 divisions for the glorious Coast Guard. Dispersed Industry 5. It's maxed, so whatever the factory space we have, that's what we have. It would be hard to get more. Better retention, better output. Okay, nicely done. Now what? We got a lot of options. We got a lot of things that we need to start thinking about. I think we need to start thinking about an Air Force, actually. Now, normally we would do small airframes in order to build as many planes as possible. However, here's what I'm worried about. Range. I'm gonna have to build airfields every 10 feet. Because there aren't any airfields in China. Field hospitals? We won't need field hospitals where we're going, Dunkslide. This is probably one of the largest manpower areas in the entire game. If not the largest. 1 million men ready and 1 million more behind them. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe try some medium fighters so that we have more range. That's what I was thinking too. It seems like a good opportunity to experiment with medium airframes. Even the baseline goes from 400 kilometers to 750 kilometers. Does China suffer from the same thing with the US's flight ranges? Not as much. In some places, yes, like the this area for sure in Mongolia. But you have different states that you can build up. The states are much smaller, it feels like. You can kind of see them highlighted in yellow. But yeah, I think let's try medium fighters. We have a small airframe bonus here. Like a research bonus. Interwar medium. We'll need to upgrade that a couple times. Thank you, Anonymous Gift Sub, for Verdant Wave. Thank you for the gift sub. Welcome, Verdant Wave. Enjoy your sub. Appreciate it. And Kino Kunai, thanks again for the 42 months earlier. How many more Coast Guard do we want? We just got 12 more divisions. Do we want to keep training 12 divisions at a time? Right now, they're just taking some support arty and a few bits of support equipment. I think let's do one more set of 12 and then hold it there for a bit. The rest of the country is internally divided. None of the usurpers and bandits calling themselves warlords and chairmen are fit to rule. They will be brought to heel, and our enlightened rule will spread across China. Effect, China blank. What that flavor text doesn't know is that China has already brought the warlords to heel. They didn't realize... Oh, dude, we can already do combined arms warfare? We should do this while Germany still exists. That way I don't have to go down the right-hand side. We didn't have the option to do that one before. Okay. Military Industrial Org. What is this for? Automotives? Truck reliability minus 7%. What if no? I don't want plus production cost either, man. That's mechanized. I guess I'll take reliability plus 5% for plus 2% production resources. I don't know, dude. I don't like any of those. All right, we are on the factory. Do we got 18 factories? Where do we get them? Where do we get the extra ones for the civilian line? 12 on infantry equipment, 8 on support, 3 on light tanks. Probably want to up that to 4 soon, but I want to get trucks first. Well, I guess artillery is more important than well, trucks are slightly more important than tanks, probably. All right, fuel silos. We'll start building some of those. I want to be able to make synthetic refineries also. Are we trading anything? Nope. A little bit of oil, because we still don't have a full stockpile. 1 factory for oil. That's about it. We can get 8 more oil with excavation 4. The real question is, will Germany still exist for the 70 days it takes for us to do this? It's like Netherlands is growing. The Netherlands is growing here. What's up, Bucky? How's it going, dude? War of the Worlds, thank you for getting a sub to Dirty Sponge. Enjoy your gift sub. And thanks for sharing. All right, we got 4 factories on trucks. We don't have... If we got some rubber, that would help us make trucks faster. Don't know if it's worth a factory, though. Maybe. We'll need it when we start making planes here in a bit. Armored trains. Have a little bit of air attack baked in. Bunch of armor. It is 1943. We're getting all the industry stuff. We're getting oil. We could get excavation, but I don't think that's the most important. At this stage... Tough call. We're gonna need anti-tank as well to put different, like, items on the tanks, and maybe we want to do anti-air too, and start making some support anti-air to kind of assist with our small air force. But yeah, we got something cooking right here. In the spots where we have the most room, like this has room for 8, this has room for 8. It might be worth upping the infrastructure one to build faster there. We'll kind of alternate this. Ding, 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 ding. We need to save a little bit of room for the synthetic oil refineries, so probably do synthetic, synthetic, synthetic on those 3. Free military factories already. It's a good problem to have. So we just added 2 to trucks. Let's make armored trains. And we'll probably want 2 on armored trains. Okay. We're working on it. I guess it would be technically faster if we just did like this. Something like that. Japanese shogunate has called Iraq as our enemy, but Finland has capitulated. Again, they already capitulated once. Axis Finland has capitulated a second time. I'm gonna sneeze. I'm allergic to Winston Churchill announcing that Iraq has capitulated to British forces throughout the country while the war against the Axis continues. Okay, great news. Great news. What we probably should do is keep spending our army XP. We got 51 org here. We're going to need logistics companies if we want to fight in China. They're giving us 30% less supply usage, 15% less fuel, which is going to be good for motorized recon and our motorized divisions, and we have armored recon as well. So let's go ahead and upgrade those dudes. If we wanted, we could add another infantry and go to 14 combat width. These dudes are going to need it as well. The horse boys. Buffs their breakthrough a good amount. Lowers their average armor and piercing. But yeah, the supply usage being down is great. I think those are really the only two that... Well, we can add it to the Mountaineers as well, and I want to start training some more Mountaineers. They got 66 org. They don't even have recon. I'd say give them... Chad, should I give them some armored recon for more attack or motorized recon for more defense and reconnaissance? How goes the Heavenly Mandate? We're working on it. Dragobot, we're working on it. Thinking. I guess it depends on how many tanks we have. We should have enough for this. I think it's better to do motorized because save the light tanks. Well, we originally made light tanks to be armored recon. That was kind of the whole point, but now I'm making divisions that I didn't plan on making. Tanks suck in the mountains. Light tanks aren't too bad. They can actually be good. It's medium tanks and heavy tanks that are really bad in the mountains. Because they still have the same move buffs, even as motorized. You know what? I'm going to try it. Let's lock it in. And then let's start training a few more divisions of our Mountaineer specialists. Okay, we still have 670 extra light tanks. We got 210 trucks, barely enough. Working on it. Thank you for the bless you. SC. Appreciate it. I feel blessed, chat. We have 182 political power. Is it worth doing some war bonds to start building stuff up faster? Or just do some anti-democratic raids for some long-term stability. Short term, we take a stability hit. Long term, the stability goes up higher. Czechoslovakia just declared war on Hungary. Well, Czechoslovakia, you need to check yourself. You know what I'm saying? Wait, why did Hungary... House Bernadotte. Who else was part of House Bernadotte? I guess they're in the wrong faction. All the democratic nations declaring war on other democratic nations. The player is not allowed, but the AI is like, yeah, whatever, I gotta focus. You got a problem with that? The streamlined line. Plus 10% to our efficiency cap. That was the last one, and we have 10% more efficiency growth. And we're gonna go from there to start researching some airplane stuff. Let's get engines. We want to finish off the rest of the infantry stuff too. In the turmoil that followed the revolution, a number of areas broke away and attempted to form their own states. Some merely ceased to listen to the central government. Others pretended they were sovereign again. Strengthened as we are now, we'll publicly declare that we lay claim to the old Chinese borders that have stood for centuries. I think that bypassed. Yeah, it bypassed. Because we didn't have the 9-power treaty at all. So we automatically went from combined arms warfare, we went boom, boom, boom. It just bypassed those. While trucks are good for initial experimentation, in modern mechanized warfare, their poor cross-country performance and lack of armor makes them ill-suited for frontline work. A research bonus for mechanized models. Now we got the stuff that we actually want. We got Tibet, and we have anti-imperialism or imperial legacy. We're sort of hypocrites because we picked 5 equal peoples over here, but we're still trying to follow through with our imperial mandate. The thing is, I'm not certain that imperial legacy, the things underneath it, are going to do anything. Is a war goal against France and Japan? I guess France it does. But we're already at war with Japan. So these two don't do anything against Japan. Secure the peninsula. We are in the peninsula, so I can't even take that one. And then anti-imperialism we get... Oh, if you have Vietnam, Cambodia, and Laos, you can release them as a puppet. Alright, screw it. Give me the base stability up 10%. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty solid. Czechoslovakia yourself before you wreck a Slovakia yourself. That's so stupid. They really messed up when they declared war on Switzerland, I think. But yeah, the good news is we were able to get combined arms warfare and unlock this branch before Germany capitulates. They're holding out for as long as they can. They're scrambling. Construction 5. We're gonna be building so freaking fast. We're gonna be building so freaking fast, man. Okay, let's get some plane stuff rocking. Since we got the airframe, we got engines. Let's go for some guns on those engines. Looks like Luxembourg's gonna live. That is weird. Yeah, France is still alive. Poland's still alive. Luxembourg is still alive. It's upside down, topsy-turvy land, dude. All right, let's go. We got 100% research bonus on the 1936 frame as well. 900-kilometer range. We need all the range we can get. 3 more air defense, more agility. Max speed is way higher. Yeah, grab that one too. How does that fare versus the 19... We'll probably get the 1940 and just stop there and not do the 44. 1,100 kilometer range for the 1941 is nice. 3 extra agility, 2 extra defense, 50 mile per hour max speed. Same thrust. Only 2 more production costs. Yeah, I'll probably get this one. Yeah, 1,100 is pretty good. And then the final one's 1,300. That one's pretty spicy. Because I think we want just maximum range for China. All right, 12 more reserve divisions coming out of the oven, and we're just falling way behind on trucks. I've got 4 factories. Maybe they just need some more time. Well, speaking of factories, there's another one right there. I feel like once we start taking damage, like once we are in combat, we're going to wish we had more light tank factories. But I'd say 5 here, 4 there. And then let them cook for a bit. Okay, chat, what do you think my odds are against China? How do you think we're gonna fare? Good, bad? Do you think we're gonna struggle? Fair, very good. China will win. Winnable. Gamba time? 50-50? They have no supply in the north. I think you could rip through with Cav. Maybe I could do like a custom order. You know what I mean? Like I could just put all the Cav up here instead of doing like a unified front. They're definitely shifting around a lot. I'm going to take this opportunity to maximize our frontline railroad. Go for level 2 forts. That should be a 4 because that one's nasty. Bulk that up a little. All right, improved anti-air. Do we want to start making like anti-air on the side to make some support companies? Maybe. I don't know if it's my top priority right now. I'd say let's start researching tanks as well and just be greedy. Well, okay, hold on. Let's get the heart attack and piercing for the infantry first. Don't forget about the infantry. Don't sacrifice them. At least one of our research companies can work on infantry stuff. Can't help yourself with the forts. Yeah, I don't want to get greedy, man. The forts, I think, saved me in Korea. Like, if China somehow declares war when I'm not ready, or... Because I'm having some of my dudes exercise for training. So if they... Like, they're not entrenched, so if they, like, randomly declare war on me while I have full divisions in training, it'd be bad. Okay, we got 55 Coast Guard. Holding things down out here. Oh, we're guarding all the way up and down this coast too? I didn't mean to guard up here, but we do need to hold Vladivostok because that would be a bad backdoor into our territory for sure. I'm gonna start training 2 more light tank divisions. All the coast. Yeah, no, I get this is how I usually play Hearts, man. Maximum anti-naval invasion. And you know what? It wins games. To be honest. It does win games. I guess I could have taken a military theorist. It's not too late. We can still do it. I'll save the political power for now. I don't know if we want... Do we want anti-air? Maybe we just want to start making it with one factory? I don't know. I'd rather just make airplanes at this point. Because here's the thing. If we make another support company... We've only got one spot left. And I can't even add it without tanking our org. But yeah, I would probably like to have military police for the garrisons, and then signal company is actually kind of undervalued. Initiative can be very helpful. Tanutuva just joined the Soviet bloc. But yeah, having some anti-air is still good. It is still good. We'll make it the last priority. Enemies of the Soviets, beware. Watch yourselves. China has stood as the dominant force in the East for millennia, guaranteeing peace and stability in the region. It is time we reclaim our former position. Plus 10% to stability. We gain a war goal against France and Japan, overlordship over Indochina mission. Now here's the problem. The nice thing about going to war with France is not in the Allies. We would just have to beat Czechoslovakia and Greece and France. All right, so we're building one more. We're getting a little bit of infrastructure. I'm sorry? Is this peace conference for the whole war? Oh my God, it is. We won? Wait, what? The war's over? Hold on. Explain to me. I'm confused. I'm pleasantly surprised. GGs are all around. High fives to everybody involved. But they must have capped the Reich, but nobody invaded Japan. So are you telling me that Japan didn't have to capitulate for the war to be over? And we suddenly get to claim all this stuff? That's amazing. How did, like, if I was the Japanese player here, I would be pissed. Like, Germany capitulating equals I lose Japan now? I've never seen this before. Is it possible that because there was a change in government to Hirohito, it changed their status as a major power or something? That isn't required to be capitulated? Yeah, we could even take like pieces of Japan. What? We did it! Yo, we did it. They didn't even have to naval invade us anymore. So how many points do we have? 463. Do we have the second most points in the war? We were 14% of the war effort, whereas most of our points were land combat damage. 13,000. So taking Minkakuo and Korea apparently was incredibly valuable. Because casualties, we only got 516 points for. Most of it was like actual land. Because France has more points awarded for casualties than us. No, wait. No, they don't. They have less. But theirs is all from destroyed enemy planes, land combat damage. We had the most land combat damage points. So it's us, France, the Soviet Union, Italy. No, it's pretty even. Like, it's pretty evenly spread. Well, I think we know what we have to take first. These should be incredibly cheap because they're actually cores. So we need Minkakuo. There's 6 factories here, 5 factories here. We have to take East Hebei, 3 factories plus the land. Dalian is 1 factory, but it has a lot of space. And then I can take everything in the first turn. Did I miss anything? Like, on the mainland? I think we got everything mainland, and we can just claim all of this. We might have to fight somebody for it. Oh, dude. You never told me this game was so easy. Oh. Now, I'm not going to fight the Soviets for this territory up here. Puppet Japan? I mean, maybe. It is way cheaper to puppet Japan. Sometimes it's not cheaper, I've noticed, but this time it is night and day cheaper. Is Taiwan a core? Yeah, Taiwan is a core. This is not a core. I like the idea of puppeting Japan instead of trying to claim it. Uno reverse card. Uno reverse card. I don't have that many points though, so what should I go for next? Had to take Tokyo. We can either go north or west. Probably west. And that's all I can afford on turn 1. You don't puppet me, I puppet you. We just hope that nobody else is touching this. What else are they fighting over? They're fighting over all of the German Reich territory, which is crazy expensive. Austria. Lithuania. So the Soviets do have Lithuania. There's a little bit of Norway, which is in a weird spot. All of Finland. So the Soviets do have other things. And the Americans have South America, including Chile and Argentina. Iraq is getting split over. We got Japan, Korea, Minkakuo, and some other satellites. All right, let's submit all of the demands and see what happens. So no one contested Minkakuo or Korea or even Taiwan, but they did contest puppet the shogunate. So we can definitely demand that, and then puppet that, and then we still have 400 points left. So we go Tohoku, Hokuriku, probably mispronouncing these, and then we just start moving on down the puppet list, right? Here's the question, though. Am I doing this right, or do I have to click on Japan first? I think I'm doing it right. Yeah, I think I'm doing it right. Okay, and then you? Under puppet? And then they're all fighting over Iwo Jima. The US is fighting over it. So I may as well jump in. Micronesia. What do you say, chat? I have 93 points left that I don't have to spend. Chat, I don't need Navy. I'm puppeting Japan. They're gonna have their own Navy. Everyone always says Navy every single time. Okay. Classic chat answer. It really is. I'm just gonna contest these things. Okay, if I select all on the left, then that's all I need, right? Go for factory rights reparations? I've never even tried that. Confiscate resources in an eligible state for 1,800 days. Confiscate civilian factories. I've never even seen this. And just demand factories from the puppet. So I assume the more expensive ones don't necessarily. Wait, what? I don't understand what I'm clicking here, bro. As much as they've improved this, there's still a lot. Looks like it removes the puppet. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to figure out before I click anything stupid. Because if you click here, it seems like it removes the puppet. But it says China puppets Japanese shogunate in Kansai and additional demand war reparation. You can puppet and one type of reparation. Okay, well, let's get the one with 7 military factories. I'm allergic to issuing war reparation demands. This one has 8 civilian factories. How long do we get it for? 1,800 days? That's a crazy amount. Now, we're kind of crippling them, but in the process, but they should have thought about that. Steel factories from like Iraq? I don't know how many factories they have. 6? I don't even know how to do that. All right, let's just make the demands. Oh dear. The Soviets want a peace, and they have more points than me. Don't you guys have, like, other business? Why did you not... They got Soviet Lithuania and the Republic of Finland. Anyway, I'm just going to demand everything and see what happens. Maybe they're being contested elsewhere. Uh-oh. Actually, I think they're giving up. That's pretty much all I want. Now I've got more points. Like, I could try and be more greedy, but I don't think that there's a real point. I think we've got everything we need locked in. All right, we got to puppet all of Japan. The US got taken. I got 1,300 extra points. They're still not done with Germany. I actually could afford to claim the Rhineland over here. Hi guys, China here. I figured out. You know, like how there's one Whataburger in Las Vegas on the Strip. You know what I mean? I thought I'd try a little Western expansion and kind of see how it goes. See if I like it over here. How's business? Good old Chinese Rhineland. Yeah. Historically, you know. Historically, Chinese ethnicity lives in the Rhineland, I think. It's cultural. It's cultural. Reparations from the Nazis? Yeah, I don't know if you can do that. All right, let's just say forget about it. Let's go. I don't feel like overcomplicating it. Switzerland took a state. China, we took 7 states. Soviet Union took 3. Poland, Romania took 18. The state of the world has changed. Okay, what's going on here? We have the American occupation zone. So they actually did try to do like a split. Czechoslovakia is still fighting Hungary over there. The German Republic, which is democratic. And we have the Kingdom of Poland, Romania, who tried to get greedy and annex a bunch. They annexed Bulgaria. The Soviets annexed a bunch. We have the worst Kingdom of Poland, Romania, isolated, landlocked spot ever. And then the tiny Finnish Democratic Republic. Good luck to you living in Petsamo. And then we got the People's Republic of Spain dividing Socialist Galicia and the Soviet Portugal. So that's why they gave up on puppeting Japan. They went for Soviet Portugal. Don't look down here. Who owns the Rhinelands? Hitler does. He just lives in Essen. I don't know why. I don't know why. They just left him there, I guess. Right on the border of the Netherlands and Belgium, bro. If I'm the Netherlands and Belgium, I'm making a public complaint about this. Meanwhile, we have a very interesting dynamic. Manchu, Japan. Welcome to Manchu, Japan. The ultimate Uno reverse card. So amazing. I am the overlord now. Puppet of China. Okay, and as a result, they will now support us with some factories from war reparations. We got 30 civilian factories, and I don't know where the rest of the war reparations are. Maybe time has to tick over. I believe we're at peace, and if we're at peace, I can leave the Soviet bloc if I want to. But then we have to worry about, you know, the whole war thing with the Soviets. Which means I would need to station some forces on the border. Which is, you know, a little tough. But I also don't want to get dragged into wars. So I guess I stay in the Soviet bloc. Dominate Japan, focus bypassed. Kingdom of Poland, Romania cancels their non-aggression pact with us. Well, dominate Japan achieved. Interesting. Some of the Coast Guard got freed up. Yeah, I kind of want to take them out of the Soviet territory here. Denmark declared war on Finland. The UK just canceled their non-aggression pact. Kingdom of Romania also. Monkas. Monkas. The Republic of Finland joined the Northern... Dude, didn't you guys just hash this out? The US just canceled their non-aggression pact with us. Hungary has capitulated. Here's the thing. They might be mad we're with the Soviets. Yeah, I was thinking that. I don't know if the AI is capable of, like, doing that. They only have 92,000 manpower in Japan. Oh dear. We are gonna have to make some Coast Guard to guard Japan. We should have enough infantry equipment, I think. Let's do like 12. Denmark is declaring... Dude, Denmark will not stop declaring war on Norway. It's getting insane. Engines 1. Let's also get range improvements for our future Air Force. I think we have enough Coast Guard to, like... We don't have to guard literally every coast. The problem is I kind of need like 2 different Coast Guards. Let's just split these guys in half, form a new group. We need a new Field Marshal, to be honest. I need to stop being greedy and just promote one of these dudes to Field Marshal. Honestly, Yoshiko Kawashima could just become the Field Marshal. Our current Field Marshal's good, but she's a higher level than him and has better base stats and has... Like, he's got max planning plus 10%, division recovery rate, max entrenchment, reconnaissance, infantry division, and planning speed. Those are all really good. She's got entrenchment speed, infantry attack, cavalry, hills bonuses, engineer bonuses, trickster, infantry leader bonuses, cavalry leader bonuses, organizer, a lot. I say we go ahead and just promote her. I think we're gonna need a second field marshal. And now she can get a field marshal trait or two. Supply consumption down. Planning speed up. Max planning up. Org loss when moving minus 30% and attack +1. Max entrenchment, reinforced rate, and division recovery rate. How do you tell how many upgrades she gets? Like just one? How do you know if it's more than one? Yeah, this is the princess. So I think sister to the emperor, I would assume. I'm of the opinion that obviously supply consumption in China is going to be huge, but max planning up is going to be huge to break the front lines as well. So both of those. Maybe we just take Logistics Wizard because we already know. We already know supply consumption in China is going to be crazy. All right, she's going to get promoted. And then these two dudes... The Coast Guard, he's getting demoted to Coast Guard. He's too good for Coast Guard. We'll end up using him for something else for sure. And we need a new Cav General, which we don't have. I wonder if we just give these people some awards. Supply consumption down. Division attack up. Doesn't really matter for what I'm using it for. I want to just give this person 3 medals so that they have more XP on the officer list. And then we can, that's the person I just gave medals to. We can promote them to general, and they'll hopefully come out at a higher level. Hey, and cavalry officer. Okay, so they're cavalry officer in training. But that's sort of what I was hoping to get. And then Alexander von Falcon. Yeah, you can be the choice for these dudes. And he'll handle area defense of Japan. And any of our other islands. Of which there are a few. Okay, am I missing any? It's hard to tell. I feel like that's everybody. India declared war on Free India. Message from the Netherlands. Cancel non-aggression pact. Cool, thanks. I'm gonna start training 24 reserves because we have a lot more Coast Guard now. A lot more. The Netherlands wants some beef. I guess so. Norway has capitulated. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I don't understand why they're going so ham on Norway. All right, plane machine guns. We're still researching the airframes. We definitely want heavy MGs. Canada's canceling their non-aggression pact? Bro. Everybody chill. The German Reich joined the Northern International. They're trying to find someone else who can help them. I suppose. All right, hypothetically, if we started training some grunts, like let's say 6 divisions at once, do we have enough supplies for all that? I think so, right? We're trying to amass some forces. Free India just joined a Northern International, and that puts them on the losing side. France is canceling their non-aggression pact. They're all going rogue, chat. They're going rogue. British Malaya is canceling. All right, we need to do some coastal forts here. In my opinion, level 3 supported by level 1s on the other tiles that are likely to get invaded. Those are less likely to get invaded. Imagine not having coastal forts. Guam is not ours? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's level 5. Give me 1 sec. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, what do we got? Basic medium airframe. That is the 1936. We're going to go to the 1940 and then just use that to build our Air Force and not do the 1944, I think, because that extra 200-kilometer range is really nice. The max speed up is good. Air defense up is good. Agility up is good. It also has a cooler graphic, which, of course, that's the most important thing, as we all know. We have so many naval bases here. Okay, genuinely, it's difficult to tell. These are all ours? Dude. Where else do we live? I can't believe this screen doesn't show you where your land is better. You know what I mean? Why do I have to, like, hunt and peck? It would be so easy for them to just make the areas you control, like, green. They choose not to. This is Hawaii. That's gonna take a long time to build. But we do have 30 factories now. And we're gonna have more than that because I should... Actually, we're not at war, so I can't do war bonds. Military parade in Manchu, Japan. Just show off like, yeah, we won. What are you gonna do about it? Do we need tungsten? We do not need tungsten. I don't think we're trading for anything except oil. So I'm gonna stop trading for that. All right, 2 tank divisions. We're gonna start rolling the tank divisions into our main divisions here. They're not too fancy. I guess this one's in with the horsies, which kind of actually makes sense, I guess. They're only 14 combat width. They have 2 light tanks. We probably need to don't we need to redesign our light tank? We're using the improved chassis. Not the advanced. Oh. Yeah, let's use the advanced. Make a slightly better light tank, in my opinion. Perfect timing. Yo, we're designing tanks. What's up, EJ? Quintessa, Weather Guy, Floating Disc, Fenoel. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Talon Jazra, what's up? Bring it on the panels. Oh, we're tanking it up right now. I would like to introduce all of you to the Qing Dynasty. We are trying to put the Emperor back in power. Today, the goal is to go to war, this is us, with China. Chiang Kai-shek, as the AI, has united all the warlords, and we are now kind of staring them down across the border at the moment. We just actually finished up a war where I was able to annex Korea and Manchukuo, and I puppeted Japan. Manchukuo starts as a puppet of Japan, so I just got done throwing up the ultimate Uno reverse card, and now Japan is my puppet. So we are currently building up some coastal forts on our Pacific Islands that we are overlord, because all of these other nations keep canceling their non-aggression pacts with me. And we're getting ready for a war against China in a while. Puppeted Japan, nice, yeah. No, it felt good. Luckily for us, the Germans could not finish off France, and they accidentally pissed off, or purposely pissed off, the Kingdom of Poland, Romania, the US, the UK, and Italy all went to war to try to defeat the Germans. And then once Germany capitulated, the war ended, and we were able to go ahead and puppet Japan. Yeah, so it's been amazing. So what's up, Raiders? You just missed the peace conference, actually. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, check him out. Give him some love. Give him a follow. I was hanging out in there today while I was eating lunch, getting ready. And then I think I went to go take a shower around the time that you were playing with Puppy. I hope the puppy's not too stressful, not too chaotic. I remember when Midas was a brand new puppy. They get settled in after a while. It's chaos and craziness for a bit, for sure. It'll calm down. But if you're in my chat, check out EJ. He was playing some Kerbal today. I got to witness the great explosion of his amazing custom jet that he built, the Super Jet. Also, Raiders, my allergies have been kicking my butt today. Give me 1 sec. We can actually unpause here a little bit. The peaceful reunification of the Federal Republic of Germany, listening to the will of the West German people. Adolf Brindel has managed to bring together a peaceful unification of the democratic West German states. It remains to be seen what effect this will have on the world at large. But at least in Saarbrücken, the people were celebrating this historic event. I have no idea how to pronounce that name, but good for them. The Federal Republic of Germany is here. We have the Kingdom of Poland, Romania. It looks like they have taken over. For some reason, after the dust settled on the peace conference, Hitler was in the Rhineland. It was just, that was his only territory. Titan is still settling in and says hi. That's an awesome name, by the way. I like naming dogs after mythological beings. Hence, my dog's name is Midas, which unfortunately is also the name of a tire company, but also King Midas, who turns my Care credit card to gold. People are like, "Oh, pets are great. They're like not having to pay as much for babies." And it's like, have you ever had a dachshund? I think you'll find that's not the case. I'm pretty sure the king named himself after the tire company. Probably, yes. Probably. But anyway, I appreciate the raid, EJ. Thanks for sending your people over. Don't know how much more Kerbal you played after, but what I saw was fun. So thanks for streaming today. We're gonna upgrade our infantry equipment production cap plus 3%. If you're coming in and you're wondering what we're working on, we're currently researching plane tech, getting improved medium airframe. We're trying to do medium fighters because since we're gonna be going to war in China, there's not a lot of airfields in China, so we're trying to maximize our range, because trying to take over all of these different air regions is going to require a pretty decent range. So we're going to try getting some manufacturing of medium fighters kicked in. We just had some mountaineers join us, so I'm going to carve out some space for them. Let's take 2 of them here. 2 of them here. We might need to create a new division, actually, pretty soon. We got 4 Mountaineer Specialists. We have a bunch of divisions that are kind of small, just 12 combat width, but we did augment them with engineer companies so they can get entrenched, support artillery for the massive soft attack bonus for anti-infantry. And we're trying out armored recon, which is light tanks as recon that give us a little bit of punch, a little bit of armor and piercing, and that's what we were doing when you guys showed up, was getting ready to design a new tank chassis. We do have a decent amount of stuff researched. What we're looking to do is make something that is able to be mass-produced, but reasonably stout, just in case they counterattack. So, we have a few decisions to make down here. Number 1, the suspension, tracked or non-tracked. We generally want tracked suspension. If we are going to add a bunch of extras that are going to lower reliability, the torsion bar can give us some reliability back. The Christie suspension is fantastic for the max speed buff. So I believe we're going to go with that. I do like the 4 breakthrough of interleaved, but it is a little bit more expensive, an extra 1 production cost. 4 breakthrough is pretty good, but let's go 20% max speed. And try and, like, if we break through the Chinese front lines, we want to just circle around them as fast as possible. Now, riveted armor is the cheapest, but also the weakest. Only 2 defense and breakthrough, but it is minus 20% to our production cost, which is great. Cast armor is the most expensive, but pretty strong. And then welded armor requires chromium, which we do not have at all. None, in fact. I am allergic to not having chromium. So I'm going to stick with riveted armor for now. And then diesel engine can give us some massive reliability, but the gasoline engine is another max speed buff. So let's try and go for speed this time. We have been using 2-man turret, which has 10 breakthrough. It has a pretty good max speed and production cost bonus. This lowers the max speed slightly for the 3-man turret, but adds a lot of breakthrough. Gas engine will lower tank reliability. Incorrect. Diesel engine raises reliability, but gasoline does not lower it. It's the default. Petrol electric will lower reliability. Are you going the distance? I am going the distance. Is it cake day? I am, Panta. So I think the 3-man turret is probably better. But I want to try 2-man turret and just minimize production cost and also maximize speed. It's been going okay so far. So we can't put medium armaments on unless we did a fixed superstructure that can support heavier guns, but at the cost of not being able to articulate the turret. But we do have some new and improved guns since the last time that we made our light tank. I think we were using just a small cannon before just to save on production cost. You can also throw anti-air on here, which is kind of cool. I've never really experimented with making like anti-air tanks or artillery tanks, but perhaps I should. I do want to upgrade the small cannon now. I want to have a nice balance. Heavy machine gun is mostly soft attack. I don't think we're going to be facing much armor. Like, I don't see any tanks on the border with China, so maybe we actually do prioritize making anti-infantry tanks here. Like, the improved small cannon is 15 soft, 15 hard, which is both. The improved automatic cannon is 20 soft attack and 7 hard, so that's mostly your anti-infantry is soft attack there. And the only one that's higher than that is the close support gun, which is 25. Now, the thing about the close support gun is it has 4 production cost, which is like double the cost of manufacturing this, whereas the improved autocannon is only 2. The improved autocannon also has more hard attack and piercing, which makes it more flexible. Adapted from a fast-firing anti-air gun, this automatic cannon can lay down a hail of fire, devastating to soft targets. The small caliber limits its anti-armor performance, but I think it's exactly what we want right now. Pretty cheap, very effective. It's only 0.5 production more expensive than the cannon we were using, but it's better in every way. Like, double as much soft attack. And then we can throw some special modules on. I had been using the cheapest ones available. Machine gun, smoke launcher, and extra ammo storage are pretty cheap. But in this case, we definitely want fuel drums. Fuel drums are excellent when you're expecting to be limited on supply. What this does is allow them to carry an extra 100 fuel, which makes it where they can go longer and further without running out of fuel and out of supplies and having to refuel up. So if you like using your light tanks to speedily encircle your enemies, fuel drums are amazing. They do lower the speed a bit, but I think that's one of the things we want to try. Improved radio is kind of interesting because it's like a big defense and breakthrough bonus, but we need base numbers for that to actually affect. I don't really feel like we're getting value with heavy machine guns, high production cost, and small cannons, super high production cost. Stabilizer with the 5 breakthroughs quite good. But it's less good when these tanks are filling in the spots of armored recon. You don't really get the breakthrough bonus when they're just being used as recon as much. So, What I enjoy, since we only have 2 defense, sometimes we do get counterattacked and we want the tanks to be able to stand on their own. I do like additional machine guns because they're quite cheap for just doubling the defense. Entrenchment's okay. Extra ammo storage is okay, but it lowers reliability. We're going to want to upgrade our engines. Smoke launchers are pretty good for just another defense breakthrough. The problem with sloped armor is it really depends on the rest of your production cost. The issue is sloped armor is good though. Sloped armor is good. 10% might be worth a 25% armor increase. Because the less that we have to replace, the better. And we could do wet ammo storage if we really needed to get a little more reliability. We'll try sloped armor. Armor placed at an angle to an incoming shell has a much greater effective thickness than the same amount of armor placed vertically. It also increases the chance the shell will simply bounce off. However, it requires the entire tank to be designed around it, making the vehicle difficult to assemble. So these are going to be a bit more expensive. And then I probably want to throw on either machine guns or smoke launchers. I think the extra breakthrough is better. But smoke launchers are a pretty cheap addition that give us a little bit more defense. We can actually throw on another one. Let's just do both smoke launchers and our soft attack is already pretty incredible. So let's up breakthrough. Let's do double smoke launchers. Hide the tank. Just stack those. 6 defense, 17.5 breakthrough, 21 soft attack. Got the fuel. This seems pretty good. Now we need a name for them. That's the hard part. What's up, Make 1B? Floating disc. How's it going, guys? How about don't we already have the Go something? What's our other one called? This one's going to be called the Go Far. It was the Ha Go. Ha Go Far. Mark 1 is upgraded. Actually, that's going to get confusing. We need another graphic, too. Is this the medium tank graphic? All right, let's try this on for size, and we're going to immediately convert all of our tank production. So how much do these cost? We increased production cost by 1.1, which isn't a lot, but it's not insignificant either. But look at the difference. We actually lose 4 defense. Chat, why? We have so much more breakthrough on the Hago, actually. But my soft attack is up to 20 instead of 11, and hard attack is at 7. Oh, I forgot to change the engines. My bad, I forgot that. Yeah, that's why. So this ups max speed, and this ups breakthrough. That's why we have so much breakthrough. So what's the maximum we can do here? 9 armor, and we still have 103% reliability. But each point of armor we put on this is raising the production cost an insane amount. That's the problem with sloped. See, like, 10 production is kind of a lot for us. And then if we want speed, we have to give up reliability, which I don't necessarily want to do. This also increases fuel usage. Our max speed is like over 10 kilometers an hour. Chat, here's a question for you. What is the max speed of motorized? 12? Oh, yeah. Motorized can go 12. So we would ideally want something that goes 12 kilometers an hour with a light tank as well. but it might not be possible. I say let's bring up the engines to 10, the armor to 9. We go 9.7 kilometers an hour. Drop sloped armor and take maybe wet ammo storage and then just drop engines to 2. That's still 9.88. How much breakthrough does this have? 25 versus 31. How much armor? 40 versus 47. Okay, so this is more armored, faster by 3.5 kilometers an hour. This max speed is only 6.1. The production cost is about to go up, though. That's the issue. By quite a lot. These are raising the production cost. Though, you know, if we need good tanks, but we need cheap tanks also. Yeah, I was gonna just say dump sloped armor and then put the points back in engine and armor instead. What's the difference in autocannon 1? This only costs 2 production. It's very cheap for improved automatic cannon. It's really good. Alright, let me try this. You could argue that that's the Mark II. So the defense of the Ha-Go is higher. The breakthrough is the same, but the soft attack is almost double. And the max speed is 3.5 kilometers an hour faster. It has 7.5 more armor, 10 more piercing. It does consume more fuel and cost more to produce. But it seems like a market improvement. Over 50% more top speed. And almost double soft attack. It's just got worse defense. But it does have improved armor. I think it's worth and only 1 extra steel more. There might be a better way to min-max this, but let's go ahead and swap it out. So thanks to Dispersed Industry, we don't go all the way down. We just go back to 57% efficiency, and they're going to start rolling those out now. Let's give it a try. All right, we got one more Mountaineer. And that should be all the Mountaineers that we can design. So, what do we need to make next? We're going to need to make an improved airframe, but I'm going to need a lot more points for that. Why are we taking attrition here? Oh, exercise? Yeah, that makes sense. They are exercising on the border. Trying to get to, like, experience level 3. Most of these guys are set. Half of those guys are set. These guys are already almost level 3. Could make both. One for scout, one for the line. You don't get to choose which one goes where. The game automatically puts them somewhere. So, I mean, that's a nice idea, but it doesn't actually work, you know? How do you decide who goes in your scouts versus who doesn't go in your scouts? I guess I can just delete this armored division. But yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to control... Oh, there's a way to control... I guess you could... if you made a separate advanced and improved chassis, then you could you'd have to like you'd have to intentionally screw yourself by building an older model in order to control that. Stupidly complicated describes a lot of things, Mad Dog Mac. You can expand the options, can you? Hungary joins the Allies. Maybe I'll learn something. Because I knew about this. I didn't know you could expand it. I guess you can expand it. But yeah, you'd have to only make two... You have to make 2 variants simultaneously. I didn't know you could click on these. Learn something new every 700 in-game hours. Okay. Republic of Finland has capitulated. I can't keep up with Finland, man. How many different Finlands can go to war? Indochina has been dependent on Chinese protection since the days of old. The fact that the area fell to the French shows they are unable to protect themselves. Just go to war with France. It's easy, dude. Gain a Conquer Tibet focus or China demands subjugation event. I don't really want Tibet right now because that's on the other side of China. So I'll pass on that. I do need to pick a national focus though. China claims Indochina. The government of Aisin Jiropuyi has declared the current situation in Indochina presents a clear and present danger to Manchu security. No government in the world, the official statement read, would accept a dagger aimed squarely at its soft underbelly. They're not even close to me. They're on the other side of China. Unless the region is pacified or French authorities replaced with governors willing to work with the Qing dynasty, the threat to Manchu interests continue. While a spokesman for Aisin Jiropuyi stressed that the Manchu government would try to seek a peaceful solution, the military option was not ruled out. Surely nothing bad will come of this. We could get a general from the Soviets. Oh, there's actually a lot of decent ones here. Getting a new general would be helpful, and the research bonus for artillery is helpful. Let's do the artillery first. And then we just learned how synthetic refineries can be built. So let's do rubber processing. Infantry just got bonuses against armor. And it's 1943. Let's do oil processing as well. Double up on that. And then queue up a synthetic refinery. Right there, in fact. We'll start working on that first. I think there's a faster way to do this. We're making a lot of bunkers right now. A lot of bunkers. Good for you guys. I don't know what's going on over here. I have no idea why that extra war even started, to be honest with you. Our puppet has another mandate of heaven? No. I have the real mandate of heaven. Okay? They have, like, my forwarded email where I was like, hey, look, I got the mandate of heaven. Check it out. And then they started to say that the email was to them, but they were just CC'd. It's completely different. All right, we're gonna start making some airplanes here pretty soon. We just unlocked range improvements we'll be able to use when we start manufacturing said airplanes. This might be a case for non-strategic materials usage in our plans, actually, just so we can try and get an Air Force quickly. It's 1943 already. Be nice to go fast on that one. I love having 5 research slots. So good. Expand the tungsten mines. How are we doing on tungsten? We got 48. We're doing great. We don't really need tungsten right now. Stability is 100%. War support's 94. That's fantastic. Heavy machine guns are probably what we're going to use on our planes to get started. I would love to have some self-sealing fuel tanks. Luxembourg canceled their non-aggression pact. Now we're in trouble. They're coming for us. Uh-oh. Well, Mongolia just joined the Soviet bloc. So it looks like we need to stay in the Soviet bloc for a while. That's actually really good for us if we drag... Well, here's the issue. If we want China to ourselves, we can't let them help. Does that make sense? So we can declare war without inviting our allies. Or we can leave the faction. But if we leave the faction, we have to be ready for a potential backdoor situation. Which is why we are now training a host of different peoples. And we're trying to stockpile artillery, trucks, infantry equipment, support equipment. We're trying to stockpile all these things. I'm not sure if I want to make any more horsey boys. I feel like we just have one set of 24 horsey boys. In my opinion. So let's just train a few more. Actually, we need to train more, and then we can get rid of the bandits if we want. So I think we'll need 9, right? There are factions. Soviet Union is justifying against the Kingdom of Poland, Romania. Okay, I thought they were justifying against us. So the redemption armies, we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we get 4 plus 8, that's 12. So we need to train 12 divisions. Do we have enough supplies for those? Apparently we do. It's 730 infantry equipment a pop, 12 artillery. Yeah, it actually seems like we have enough. It's cool. So we're gonna start training them, and we're gonna relieve the bandits, because the bandits are gonna be holding us back. Like they helped a lot. Don't get me wrong, but 6 cavalry units with no support companies. It's not the best. So we'll replace them with a proper supplied logistics, armored recon, engineer companies, support artillery. It's a lot better. A lot better. And we can throw in anti-air soon too, if we want. So yeah, I think best case for us is maybe leaving the Soviet bloc, because we can form our own faction. But I don't know who we would do it with, because there's not really a lot of groups left. We could have done it with Mongolia, I guess. The Soviet Union wants to invest in our economy. They've started an extensive program of investments. As part of the program, they set aside funds for the construction of a network of bridges, tunnels, and roads in the capital and elsewhere. The corresponding increase in capacity for our construction would no doubt continue to pay dividends in the future. However, some worry that inviting engineers and funding will only make us more dependent on them in the future. Thank you, comrades. Add 2 infrastructure to Kieran, 2 building slots, 2 civilian factories, and then another building slot and civilian factory. Or they refused to follow our guidelines, opinion -15, and we rejected. What do you think, chat? What a deal. What a deal. Accept and then leave the Soviet bloc. It's free stuff. I feel like there's gonna be a catch. This seems like there's gonna be a catch. Number up. Thank you, comrades. So we just got level 5 infrastructure. The catch is for future you, not present you. Okay, so we just had 24 divisions of reinforcements come out for the Coast Guard. A lot of the Coast Guard is going to go help with Japan and the islands. Just hold things down over there. An army without support artillery cannot stand any serious attack. A research bonus for the final bit of artillery. Let's invite Soviet advisors. Why not? Let's lean into it right now. They need the roads to conquer you faster. You might be right. It's time to start a new army group. For which we're gonna get a Soviet general guarding the Soviet front. There can't be anything wrong with that, I'm pretty sure. Right? That seems legit. Are there mountains up here at all? Okay, the World War is about to reignite. Kingdom of Italy just declared war on France. All right, we have Mountaineer for you. We'll take 2 Mountaineers into this squad. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of help over here, because this group is about to go on the border with the Soviets, I guess. I gotta make my own. Otherwise, that's gonna be a huge border. It still is a huge border. Trying to learn this is as confusing as Crusader Kings. Well, I mean, it's a big game, dude. It is a big game. But it is a fun game. The real question is, how much more Coast Guard do we need? Maybe we just train 24 more divisions and just hold it there for a while. Because we don't want to lose Japan, because whoever takes it is going to get the advantage of it. You know what I mean? They're our puppet. Aircraft construction opens up some interesting things like non-strategic materials and dive brakes. We're almost ready to design our airplane. We're going to need bombs for close air support, but we need fighters first. So maybe just get better engines. The United Communes of Panama joins the Allies. Cuba joins the Allies. France is at war with Italy. What's funny is Italy's not in a faction now, and France is in their own faction with Czechoslovakia and this Republic of Germany. So it's actually kind of a contained war. Yugoslavia claims Macedonia as an integral part of their nation. What's up, the Dark? Judging by the map, I take it the Mandate of Heaven's proceeding. Well, the war with Japan and Germany is over, and now we are preparing against China. But if we wait too long, the Soviets might declare war on them. Which would be bad. Pakistan has capitulated. The Soviet Union just declared war on the Kingdom of Poland, Romania. Dude, you just declared war on the Allies, bro. I'm leaving. I'm leaving, bro. You're gonna have to get out of here, man. Nope. I'm out. I just left the faction. Good luck with that. Thanks for the roads. Oh no, I forgot that we were... I can still invite Soviet advisors. No, I can't. I can make them like me more. I'll improve relations and send an attaché. They will not accept the attaché. Oops. National focus canceled. I'd kind of just reacted to that a little early. How about construction engineering helps us with all the forts and stuff that we're building right now? I just had a gut reaction, dude. I had to do it. Look at this border, man. Okay. We're getting some fuel, some rubber from our own synthetics that we're just now in the process of making. I wanted to start making some heavier tanks. We may as well go ahead and get the artillery buff, though. Because we will love having that extra soft attack, and then... anything else on planes? Just engines? I think just engines for now. I don't really care about 10% land night attack. I guess it's okay. It just seems insignificant. Uh-oh, Soviet Union just canceled their non-aggression pacts with us. Chat, did I do a oopsie? Faction trader minus 75. So what you're saying is pool all the horsies. Onto the border here. Put those guys on the border there. Find some infantry dudes who are ready for awards, if any exist. Okay. Give them a medal. Supply consumption down. Then promote that dude. They got 3. Supply consumption, attack, and recovery rate. That's probably going to end up being another cavalry leader, though. I want, like, an infantry leader. That guy sucks. They'll get the job done, though. But yeah, let's reposition here. China can wait. Let's conquer Siberia. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But also, there's a non-zero chance that staying in the faction made us a target to the other people, right? Because didn't a whole bunch of other dudes, like, cancel their non-aggression pacts? All right, we got the improved medium airframe. Is it time for airplanes? Curious if you thought about trying the latest patch in Hearts of Victoria 3. I don't even know how to play Victoria 3. And we tried to play it once, and learning it gave me a headache and made me sleepy. That's my memories. I tried to learn off stream and it made me very sleepy. That's all I remember from Victoria 3. So never say never. But definitely not planning on anything. Let's keep doing rubber processing, because that'll let us stop having to trade for rubber, especially if we want to make, and we do want to make airplanes. Let's do a synthetic back here as well. We're almost caught up on Yugoslavia's canceling. Everyone's canceling a non-aggression pact with us. The UK, the United Kingdom of Portugal, and Brazil just joined the Allies. What is going on here? What is going on here, dude? This is the worst offensive line ever, dude, but you know what? That's for the horse boys. Get them to start planning, and this is going to be for Mongolia. It's not as bad as it looks, because some of it is the border with a different region. Every pop-up that appears is making me nervous. We don't even have enough divisions to hold the entire line against the Soviets. We'll have some more people soon. Because we're working on training some more horsey boys. We could just keep the volunteers for now. And that would be fine. We're actually doing pretty good on logistics. Now, we only have 152k manpower. So you know what time it is? Oh, yeah, we can't do that. We're not at war, so I can't up conscription. Oh, dear. I should have done that before the war ended. That's okay. It's really not that big a deal. I tried to tell you, reading that in chat is shame on your family for generations. That's like very... that's an admission of guilt before the jury, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's like prison time. You just said, "You can't handle the truth." That's what you just yelled into the microphone. It means you care too much. The Union of Greek Soviet Republics joined the Soviet bloc. But the truth is, we didn't have extra political power until now. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, we only have like 400 extra light tanks. We're gonna hold off on tank recruitment. Just everybody, actually. Advanced artillery, excellent. All right, what do we got left? Upgrade the Mountaineers. That's a nice infantry buff. Because I think our logistics are looking well. Our recruitment is looking well. Also, didn't we get like some free land forts up here from Japan? We did. That's cool. Upgrading those to all the way around could be excellent. I forgot about that. All right, we got 3 tank divisions in this squad. We got 2 here, but we can have 2 more. Because I think they're in training. The horse divisions! Time to release the Is it time to release the Redemption Army, or do we just keep them because of the new borders that we have to be on? That's very unfortunate. I wish we had a 3rd field marshal now. What we really do is just micromanage. We're just gonna have to micromanage. And it'll be fine. You guys just split the river in 2. We'll just have to have a bunch of fronts. I think it is the only way. These armies all suck. I'm not even going to give them a commander right now. No offense, armies. You guys did great for us. But still. Do I want you to do... I don't know. I'm not sure what to do here, because leaving the alliance makes us defend this northern block, and I'm defending it with cavalry, but I wanted the cavalry to push through China quickly, so I don't really know if I don't really want to leave the northern border open, but I don't see any reason why the Soviets are going to attack us. I say let's take a gamer death break and think on it, because we're going to need to go to war soon. Soon. Yo, I didn't think about this. What if we go to war with China and they join the Soviet bloc? But the Soviets are at war with the Allies, so that's really good for us. Now, it's a little spicy because this is the war that we thought was coming the whole time. So it's Spain, Yugoslavia, Greece, the Soviets, Iran, and Mongolia versus the Allies, including the UK, Sweden, Denmark, Belgium, the Netherlands, Poland, Romania, Switzerland, Turkey. But in there is also France, who's at war with Italy. That's a separate war. It's a pocket war. All right, we'll deal with this in a minute. We think that China has 2 to 5 million deployed manpower. Oh, dear God. How much do we think we have? We have 1 million. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Yeah, so it'll probably be fine. They just outnumber us 3 to 1. I'm sure we're technologically advanced and whatever. Okay, I'll be back in just a minute, chat. I'm gonna take a BRB. Bathroom break, get a drink, get a snack. I'll be right back. Literally, Nabisco Trisket, thank you for the 75 months. Who pressed the button with the tier 2 sub? Very kind of you. Thanks for the 2 subs and 1 Nabisco. Just calling Japan. Japan only has 250,000 troops. Forehead. Good forehead tip, though. I'll be RB. Okay, so I think there's only one play. Assume that the Soviet Union is not going to declare war on us. That's the only play. But here's the question. Where on their focus tree this is the threat from the land of the rising sun, which is supporting me in the war against Japan. Is there anything that lets them automatically declare war on me? Because I think they'd have to, like, there's only two ways for them to go to war with me. Number one, I would know that they were justifying. Number two, if China joins the Soviet bloc. That's pretty much it. Those are the only ways I can think of. So if they do join the Soviet bloc, then we got problems. My problem is, if I declare war on China and I don't have all my forces here, I'm gonna get rolled. Without upgrading these forts. Would I be able to join? All right, slow down, slow down. Okay. I don't know if we even need Engines 3. I think I've got everything I need to at least design. We're gonna try camera off for a little bit so I can change the lights. Dude, I don't understand why I'm dying while streaming. We're going through a whole box of tissues in a single stream. I can't explain it. I need summer to end. I'm ready for winter to come back. This is gonna be my first time making a medium airframe in a while. So this is fun. I don't think I want to wait another 117 days for Engines 3. I think we just want to use what we got. That's not what I meant to do. Okay. Not a TAC bomber, actually. Not a tactical bomber. Hoot hoot. I'm allergic to hoot hoot. Nah. This little dude with the helmet is pretty cool. So we have dual engine at a minimum. How does one do 3 engines on a plane? Explain. I'm allergic to 3 engines on a plane. Dude, every single time I sneeze, there's a 0.001% chance I insta-die, okay? I'm going for the record. Ugh. Okay. Here's the thing. 2-engine costs us 28 production. 4-engine costs us 56 production. Without increasing our range at all. So we probably want to stick with 2 engines for now. Just for that minimum production cost. The max speed up is, and the thrust up for the tier 2 is fine. A little bit of thrust, a little bit of agility. Thrust just lets you carry more weight. But excess thrust equals extra speed. So having an agility and speed bonus means you generally win your dogfights. So for guns, this is going to be our fighter. So we got the heavy machine guns for the fighter. The production cost here is 3 for 18 air attack. Which is the best value, in my opinion. The weight is 5, so the weight is up. But quad heavy machine guns seems like the best deal for the production cost in weight. 2 machine guns is at exactly half. So we can maybe try 2 sets of 4x heavy machine guns to get started. Agility goes down, but air attack goes up to 36. And then let's see about special modules. So again, we want range. We can't do drop tanks on this, but we can do extra fuel tanks, but we lose 6 air defense on this, which is rough. Non-strategic materials, we lose 8 air defense to only save 7.5 production costs. I thought non-strategic was better than this, is it not? 7.5% production is bad for 8 air defense? Flying boat? Land on the water for surface and sub detection? It saves aluminum, I guess. Which actually might be a problem for us. So how much aluminum does this take right now? What do you think the Air Force will be like? I have no idea. They have 1,000 to 2,000 planes, though. We probably should start an intelligence agency. Be a good idea. I think I have to take this just to save the aluminum per factory. But I do think it used to be stronger than this. Can you hover over the resources? Nope. I don't know why it doesn't tell you right here. I have no idea. Okay, what else do we want to throw on this? We don't care about bomb sites or radio navigation. I wish radio actually mattered for fighters. We probably just want the self-sealing fuel tanks just to try to bring some defense back, because 12 air defense seems paltry. And then we have a few slots left if we want to use them. Now here's the thing about this, right? If you combine extra fuel tanks and armor, your production cost goes up, but you cancel out the -6 air defense here, but your weight goes way too high, huh? The weight is very heavy. How much do these weigh? 2? You could, since these are mediums, you could probably get a turret on here if you wanted. So this is weight 2, 2 defense, 1 air attack, slightly less speed. So the light MG turret ×2 is just worse. than the heavy MG turret times 1. And that'll take a little bit out of max speed. I don't know. This thing might maybe sucks, but maybe we just go for it. If I wanted to throw on armor plates and extra fuel tanks, I would have to upgrade the engines. And upgrading the engines isn't really feasible. All right, here's our heavy fighter. This is it. This is going to be our cheap, non-strategic materials, just 2 4X heavy machine guns fighter right here. With a small ball turret that I don't even know if it's worth. This is going to be the Go High. Actually, no, this is going to get, this naming convention is going to get very confusing. A wooden heavy fighter. Yeah, I think our equipment tag should change. We'll go with the owl. It's supposed to be a heavy fighter, but I don't think it's really a heavy fighter. The game thinks it is, though. The wooden... What do you call the, what do you call, like, the towers? Like the Chinese towers that are made of wood. Is it a pagoda? Alright, we'll go with pagoda. Pagoda, dude, I don't have... Design is... Oh, I don't have any air XP at all. Of course. Let's hire an expert. I kind of, like, need to start making these now. But also, I can, like, appeal to the US. Military intelligence data sharing with the US, 15% of their army experience gain, war support up. Let's send the attaché. All right, it was accepted. Iran issues a protest. What are you gonna do, dude? You gonna get the Soviets to go to war with me? Wait, the US is at war with the Soviets. Uh-oh. I didn't think about this. You know what? Screw you guys. I'm willing to throw this whole campaign into the ground. Just for this. Uh-oh. French Civil War while Italy is at war with them? Soviet Portugal has capitulated. Dude, when did, has the Soviets been at war with the Allies this whole time, or did that just start? When did that, did we not realize that? Because they got a front with the Kingdom of Poland, Romania, Sweden, Denmark, the UK, and the US, and India, and Australia, and friends. All right, I doubt we're going to need heavier armor-piercing bombs right now. We are going to need oil. Didn't they declare on Romania earlier? Maybe. No, wait, didn't we leave? Yeah, they declared war on Poland, Romania, and then I left the faction immediately. That's what happened. Let's see how the war is treating them. So far, they're down 650,000. Poland, Romania is down 700,000. The US is down almost 300,000. Let them fight. Let them fight. You know what we could do? We could just have the Coast Guard. Oh, this is not a bad idea. We could just have the Coast Guard area defend those borders and say also guard forts. You know what I mean? That's not a bad idea at all. France declared war on Spanish France. Oh, okay. Sure. So we got 63 divisions defending the home front. See, because now what I can do is create a united front line here. And then if I wanted to get fancy, we could take the cavalry divisions and put them specifically right there. And then try and use them to push across on the north side, but there's no supplies up there at all. Maybe we just want them evenly spread out. The Kingdom of Italy just joined the Soviet bloc. Why would you do that? Italy was in an isolated war with France. They could have just fought each other. And then somehow France and Spain are at war, which dragged France into war with the Soviets, which means Italy was just like, you know what, I guess I'll join the Soviets, but then that opens up the war front against all of Europe. Ideological reasons. Dude, I don't know what they're doing. Wait, no. You guys joined that group. All right, 6 more grunts just rolled out. Very respectable quantity of forces here, but we are basically out of manpower. And also, we really need to relax on the light tanks because we're going to be needing more factories to sustain all these troops for sure. 3,000 extra trucks is quite a lot, though. How are we doing on trains? We actually don't have enough trains. We need to make more. Maybe just forget anti-air for a bit. $4,000 support equipment seems like a lot, but it's hard to... We definitely need more trains than support equipment right now. I'm just I feel like I'm wasting too much time fortifying. Maybe I am. Synthetic output. Okay. Don't care about this. Don't care about these. Railway guns would be nice, potentially, to help punch through. But I don't know if it's the top priority right now. It seems a little bit late to try to pivot to heavy tanks. Definitely too late for... We're not doing Navy. Don't worry about that. We have the basics of an Air Force. Though we will need radar, huh? Let's do... Yeah, we got 5 research slots. We'll catch up. So how many divisions do we have on this front versus them? The thing is, China has way more troops. 2 to 6 million. Is that all deployed? Yeah, oh my god, dude. We might be up a creek here since they're all working together. It might just be tough, because we have to go to war to get manpower. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even train any more units right now. We only have, like, 40k extra infantry equipment. I've been trying to stockpile. Yugoslavia claims Bulgaria. I think we have a pretty legit stockpile of support equipment, trucks, artillery. The guns will go really fast. We are gonna get another synthetic in here. And some military factories. We've got almost 30 civilian factories working. People arrived. China? Yes. China versus China. A war for the ages. Spain has capitulated to the United Kingdom. We should probably hire another general. I could stop doing construction engineering now, actually. Let's do hire Chanel. That's just like a American general. A new theorist and chief of Air Force. I do need a chief of Air Force. I should be able to afford to make my plane now, though, right? Wasn't it like 18? Should I just wait on the upgraded engines? 29 more days. Perhaps. Guatemala joined the Allies. Brazil and Portugal declared war on Chile. Chile joined the Soviet bloc. Colombia is a diplomatic protest. Too bad. My attachés go where they please. But yeah, I honestly don't know how we're gonna break into China here. I think our best bet is they try and go break into us, and we just have decent fortifications around the edges. I don't know. I only have level 3 forts. I have a level 5 here because it seems like it has the most flanks. Iraqi Republic has joined the Allies. Yeah, this is definitely the spot that they're going to hit the hardest. Oh my god, I get it. Everyone's joining everything. War! War! Okay, we have to stop training tanks after this because we need a stockpile of tanks to actually last. Paraguay's dead. Venezuela joined the Allies. Pop-ups upon pop-ups upon pop-ups. Dude, they got so many divisions here. I was hoping that they would staff more of the forts. This is a huge autosave. Was that not a peace conference? Fuel gain from refineries. Okay. We need to be in tip-top form. Our support companies are good until 1945. We got trains. We could do armor for fun. I've got as much air research as I care to. We're gonna need to start building radar, and we're probably gonna need excavation also. 1 on excavation's good. And I think maybe we train just some reserves. And we'll just start recruiting immediately once the war starts. Engines 3. Let's go. Engines 3 to rubber processing. How much are we making right now? Yeah, we're making enough to take a factory back. We only have 5 spare, though. Okay, all right, hold on. Did we finish the engine? Yeah, let's make our plane before I forget again. Because now we got engines 3. Which is actually a huge increase in thrust. Interesting. So now we can do 4 heavy machine guns, 4 heavy machine guns. At the very least. Then we were doing self-sealing fuel tanks for 8 air defense. Non-strategic materials usage to bring down production cost, and that takes away 8 air defense. And then this takes away another 6, but gives us way more range, and then this gives us 6 back. So our range increase is about 400 kilometers, 440 kilometers with this combo, but it costs more to produce these planes. So I don't know if this is worth it or if I'm just paying way too much. And then we throw in... We already have non-strategic. You can do even more fuel tanks? That's crazy. This is already a lot. We still have a little bit of weight left over. If we want, we could throw on another... Just go max air attack. It's kind of expensive. They are kind of expensive. And it will be kind of slow. Agility's only 35. I don't think I make very good plane designs. Self-sealing fuel tanks made out of, like, wood. We're really trying to prioritize range and hoping they don't have much of an air force. And we're just going to go big on firepower here. Because these are 18, 18, 10, 10 air attack. No ball turret? Oh, yeah. Are the ball turrets even good? 4 air defense, 3 air attack, lowers max speed, increases weight by 4. I guess if you value defense, what do we value? Because I could take off the secondaries, but I don't know if that seems worse. A set of 2 powered turrets with a heavy machine gun to attack fighters, but you lower your max speed. And you get 4 air defense. I think we just stick with the light machine guns for this. In some builds it can be stupid strong, but you need the right air company and focuses. That's fair. This is going to be the Night Owl. Mark 1. Actually, no, we had the Pagoda, but this one doesn't make sense. Let's go Night Owl. There we go. It's something. Kind of want to change the picture to like that. $16 total machine guns. A lot of machine guns. Hopefully we're good on trains. Maybe I can just do 3 on trains. Then what? I don't really have a lot to pull off of other things. Where did the one that I just pulled off trains go? I'm going to pull it off of artillery, and then we'll end up putting it back on artillery, because 3,800 artillery seems like a lot. I just need to get some of these working. I'm building military factories now. Chats. I can't get everything spooled up fast enough, dude. We've only got 43k spare infantry equipment. In 1944, I gotta go to war against China. They're already united. They have all the manpower. Oh my god, 3 to 5 million? They're going crazy. I don't know how I'm gonna win this. 10% buff. If we lose, we lose. At least we'll lose gracefully, having defeated Japan. Radar will help. Start building that. Mountain Infantry 3, +5 org. Very nice. Alright, alright, alright. Lots of stuff to catch up on. Lots of stuff. Let's get max excavation. 2 tank divisions. Alright, so we have... How many tank divisions do we have? 2. Wow, we have a few here. Okay, so there's 3, 6... 9. So we have 9 light tank divisions. That's not bad. They're only 14 combat with, but they're motorized with 120 light tanks. And we just upgraded. We still have 986 needed for upgrades. Do you think it's worth changing the armored recon companies out for motorized? Free up all those tanks? And then just make more light tank divisions? I don't know. Scrape the barrel. I gotta go to war first, bro. You can't change conscription without going to war here. So I gotta be confident and brave and declare war. But even if I did, I really don't have that many extra supplies to be training a bunch of different divisions. We have our very first Night Owl Mark 1. It's so cute. So small. So little. Oh my god. Okay. Where are our resources primarily coming from? We have some steel here. A lot of steel here, so we're gonna need to go this for the +8, that for the +2. That doesn't really change anything. The Flying Tigers. Our friends in America have organized a volunteer group of pilots and bought a number of modern planes to support us. We just need to say so. I guess we unlock that automatically. Reconnaissance Company and Airborne Tech. We're never going to do Airborne. But we got a new general and a new theorist. Which means it's time to get a chief of the Air Force. There he is, Claire Lee Chennault. 10% air superiority. He's the same stats as this dude, but is only 25 political power instead of 100, which is awesome. Camco unlocks your air company, by the way. Who cares about that? I mean, I can do it, but I'm more into... If I don't have anything else to do right now, then I guess... You're telling me there's a way that I don't have to micromanage a military-industrial organization? That sounds like a pro, not a con. You're gonna make me manage my MIO? For 2% more power? 2%! Oh my god, I have an upgrade now. For infantry weapons, do I want 5% production efficiency for this or that? Look, I don't want more production. Just give me the 2% breakthrough. Yes! Yes! 2% breakthrough! Okay. Where are we at? We're gonna have to just declare war and go for it. I would love to start making railway guns also, though. We're -1 on rubber. Knew that was gonna be a thing. That's why we're making synthetic. So we don't have to trade as much. Railway guns. One day, maybe we'll make them. Yeah, war means more recruitment. That's pretty much what we need, but we have to have supplies too. And that's why I am industrializing right now. Like, just going all in on military factories. We're gonna stay put on airplanes. What's our max daily consumption? 5.1k. What's our daily gain? It's only 720. Oh no. Refinery fuel gain seems important. I'm trying to keep on always making one synthetic. Field hospitals, no. Not a chance. Is it time for ice cream? Why are you asking me? Poison, you got any ice cream for me? You know what I haven't done? Make an offensive line. So we can get a... Not that I plan on attacking immediately, but you know. It would be nice to plan some kind of push. Probably just look at a couple victory points here. Something simple like that. Literally no supplies here at all. There's supplies here, here, and here. And then right there. But that's on the other side of the river. But yeah, let them at least start getting a plan. Also, we have a new general, right? Didn't we? No. I have to hire a general. Though these guys suck. The Redemption Army. Okay, well, if you're what we have, base stats, then you're what we have. There's a railway gun. Could be huge, actually. It's gonna take a long time to build, and we need factories to go to planes first. Cuba, get out of here. Our attaches go where they please, Cuba. Don't try and tell me what to do. Okay, we've got 3 factories on heavy fighters. That's an improvement. It's about to be 4. And we'll have to be content with that, at least initially, while they kind of spool up production efficiency. This is where it's going to be good to have that plus growth per day. It's growing about 0.24% per day, so that's 1% every 4 days. It's going to take a while. But there are planes. I think it's time to be brave, chat. Military theorist for land doctrine. Go ahead and push down to interoperation. Increase coordination between the different branches of the armed forces, allow them to work better in combined arms. 10% coordination is huge. Oh, that's amazing, actually. Plus 5 org for infantry, plus 1 org for tanks. That is a nice buff. Actually, really, really nice. So we've actually got 70 org in our... Oh, that's the big division. Not the real division. I was going to say 70 is crazy. We have 50. 50 is respectable for 12 combat width. All right, I think we declare war, and if we die, then we die. You know? Like, I have to go to war so that I can recruit more people. We're not actually going to do anything on the offense. We just need to, like, hold our positions if possible. And for that, I have a level 6 fort here, level 3 forts. Wait, we might need more than level 3 forts. I'm kind of scared of, like, taking a hit here. On the soft underbelly. He wants me to put Mountaineers. Mountaineers would be good because organization buff, but I think we just save because down here we have 10% breakthrough. Logistics company gives us 5% defense and we get more max planning. And this gives us even more org. We have 39% entrenchment right now and 59% max plan bonus if we want. All right, there's another rubber processing perk. We're breaking even on rubber for now. So I'd say stick with it and just finish it out. All right, is it time to be brave? I think it's time to be brave. We can receive 50 old fighters from the US. Cool. Nice. 50 old fighters. 50 old stinky fighters. They gave us P-36s. With 15 air attack. Oof. Ow. Well, definitely a smaller Air Force than they have, that's for sure. Okay, centimetric radar. We'll come back to that. We need to make sure our infantry is as buff as possible. I think it is. Support companies, we can go ahead and start getting 1945 era support companies to max that. That'll probably be the best thing that we can possibly do. Okay, as soon as these forts are done, I'm declaring war and hoping for the best. We'll go 5x for a minute. And just let them complete here. Welcome to 1945. And we've got... actually, that's not bad, because these defense groups can go kind of help us get into position, just in case. Going out to all of our islands. Japan has hopefully had some time as our puppet to build up. They went from 100k manpower to back to 400k manpower, so that's good. They do have an air force, so we're going to be able to leverage their air force in the war. And of course, they still have 182 ships since we puppeted them. Nobody took the Navy. So we do have that going for us. Japan is going to be able to at least give us a bunch of help. And I think that their Air Force and Navy is going to be huge there. Excavation 4 is cool. Let's do Logistics Company 4. MIO upgrade. That's mechanized. We don't even do mechanized. Trucks get 3% breakthrough. Cool. All right, the forts are done. I did everything in my power. Let's send it and see what happens. Uh-oh. Small issue. Tiny, insignificant issue. Little hiccup in our plan. Barely an inconvenience. Also, the Soviets are starting to lose. The UK and the US are currently guaranteeing the independence of China. So, remember when you guys were laughing at all of the Coast Guard that I was making? Remember that? You were like, why does Japan need Coast Guard? You expect them to get invaded? Yes, I do expect them to get invaded. Technically, if you boost your rep, they might ignore the guarantee. I don't think they will. We have a plus 100 rep with America. I've never seen them do that. And I don't believe that it's possible. But I'll try. Italy just capitulated. So, that's not good for the Soviets. Hey, Japan. Are you ready to try again? Are you ready to go again, buddy? The longer we wait, the more infantry equipment we get stockpiled, so... I'm kind of fine with it. What's the worst that can happen? I think you know. I think you know. Two factories making railway guns might be nice. All right, we're gonna have maximum oil processing from refineries so we can try and get self-sufficient here. Our daily gain is only 1K though. That's not good. I'm gonna start working on another synthetic. All right, we don't need... I mean, radar is great, but we need the other stuff first. Excavation 5. We got maximum resource gain efficiency. The British government has announced the 12th Imperial Conference. For the next 2 months, representatives from the British government and the Dominions will gather in London to discuss matters that concern the Empire. What this means for global affairs is yet unclear, but its possible discussions include the topic of Imperial Federation, the formation of which would have significant repercussions for the superpowers of the world. Let's go recon. Can you join the Allies? No. We don't want any allies in the war against China because then we have to share China when we're done. And also we can't join them anyway. Can you jump into the war on the Soviets? Chat, please. Please. Okay. It's easy. Just go to the war with the Soviet Union and Mongolia on your border. I don't understand. Opening this front that's 3/4 of your entire nation is probably easy. It's easy, bro. Don't mind all these guys stacked up here. All right, we have begun making a railway gun. It has begun. I'll be real with you, chat. Whether we get killed or not by the UK and the US is... That's just the way the cookie crumbles. I'm just waiting out the opinion change here to see if it matters at all. I don't think it does, but... That's just going to be the way of things. I can't do any more recruitment at the moment. Do you have bad supply just because you're like in between? These guys have like very little supply and we have double trucks here. We'd have to build a supply hub up there, but that's going to take way too much. Okay. Well, we have a plus 100 rep with the US. And we have plus 85. Proof of opinion can only go up plus 100, right? So that's our air organization. I say we just jump on board one of the continuous focuses down here. We're probably going to want... maybe just air production for now. Construction engineering helps, but it doesn't help you build... It'll help us build this infrastructure, but not the military stuff. It has begun. Oh yeah, don't we need to tell the planes to get this organization? Medium planes! We finally have a use for medium planes, dude. Air defense, 5%. Production efficiency gain, 5%. There you go. Gives it a little buff. We can save it as a Mark II. There you go. To be honest, I'm surprised the AI has not pulled those divisions away. Did you watch the Italian campaign? When we did the Italian campaign, Italy put 50 or so divisions on the Albanian border. And while Germany was rolling through Rome, they did not move a single division off of the Albanian border. And then they capitulated, and we didn't even have to fight them. I didn't even attack, didn't defend once on this 50 division border. They just lost because they gave up the entire boot of Italy. I was confused why you said the Italian campaign. Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but in war, if you go to war in Italy, you'd call that the Italian campaign. Like, when the United States went to war in World War II, they didn't say, like, okay, guys, we're going to go to the Pacific campaign. And someone was like, hang on, are you playing as the Pacific? And they're like, no, dummy, I'm playing as the United States. It's like a theater of war. You know what I'm talking about? The AI over-prioritizes the player? I don't know about the player. I think they over-prioritize certain regions. Like, for example, there's a bunch of Soviets supposedly in Yugoslavia and Greece right now. It says there's 37 divisions down there. They should probably just go protect their own borders and give up on Greece. All right, I'm doing it. China has declared war on China. If we could wait all day. We could wait all day. I'll take the extra 10% breakthrough. We can get some air doctrine also. This is supposed to be for tactical bombers. It has a little bit of everything. Chat, should I do anything besides battlefield support? Right now we just have fighters, but that may change. Maybe I should just save my points to design a different plane here, because we need to design a support plane also. We haven't done that yet. Let's do 2 times engine tier 3 for the good thrust. Okay, medium Bombay. Let's just do close air support and logistic strikes and port strikes and even some strategic bombing if we wanted to. So that's interesting flexibility. A mid-sized Bombay carrying enough ordnance for a wide variety of targets. You lose 15 agility when on the mission, but you get 6 ground attack, and we can just do that again. So they'll lose like all their agility. And you can only do 2 of those. Wait, that's tactical bombers. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it has to be a medium Bombay on the first one, but on the second one, it can be close air support. Because a small Bombay also loses 15 agility, but you get 8 ground attack instead of 6. But in this weighs 5. Whereas these only weigh 4, so they're a little lighter. So the Bombays seem like the best. This seems pretty reasonable. We will lose all of our agility, except we can add... I guess you can't add dive breaks to a medium, huh? That makes sense, I guess. Strategic bombing, strategic bombing, strategic interception, strategic. Okay, none of those matter. Should we just put some defense turrets on this? We should also, these have 1,100 kilometers range, so we want them to have the same range as the other ones. I'm going to need extra fuel tanks. I'm allergic to extra fuel tanks on my close air support. And then that lowers their air defense by a lot. I have been putting armor plates on them to try to counteract that. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I feel like if your agility goes down to 0, you're gonna need some extra. Chat, will they go to negative agility? I'm a little worried about that, I guess. Still called a tactical bomber. Yeah, it is still called a tactical bomber. I don't feel like I should build it the exact same way as the fighter, but I don't know how to build a medium close air support. And I don't think chat does either. So I'm gonna look it up. No one on the internet knows either. I don't know if anybody here has personal preferences. I'm not really sure how it works. If all 3 of these work on close air support, you lose 15 agility per. I don't know if it's cumulative, like you lose 45 agility and we only have 39, or if it's 15 no matter what. I'm unclear. But I want the close air support to, like, live and survive. And I'm willing to stock them up to do that. Click on the mission icon and it shows you the stats. Yeah, I guess it is negative 45. So I don't know how to get agility back. Without upgrading the engines. But this is going to change the production cost wildly. Could also just remove one, but then the ground attack isn't as good. Minus 30 agility, plus 14 ground attack. The extra thrust should transfer to extra max speed, right? But I could throw like a heavy MG turret Mark II. Get some air defense. Tiny bit of air attack. This is my favorite screen. This screen. All right, let's try this. I don't know. Pagoda Mark 1. Weight exceeds thrust for these missions. Too heavy. It is too heavy. Maybe we just take the turret off. Yeah. Okay. We'll add a turret once we improve it with better engines. I want at least like 2 factories on there. Okay, let's unpause. It's the first time I've unpaused since declaring war. Oh, they're attacking me. And the worst part is, they're winning. China has called the US as our enemy. I had to pause because that's not good, chat. I mean, it's 21 divisions, so that's a level 4 fort also. Maybe we just throw what bad planes we have. All right, I'm gonna have to move. You know what sucks? I wish you could put some kind of weight on specific tiles. Like, this tile's always gonna get attacked by the AI because it can get pushed from 3 different locations at the same time. Which I only just now noticed. To be honest, and it's too late to build. They're already destroying the damn fortifications. Like, this one I want to be able to put more people in. This one's never going to get attacked. This one's never. That one's never. That one's never. This one will get attacked sometimes. This one's going to get attacked a bunch. I wonder if there's a world in which we create a custom front line just for that and move the people over. And see what happens. China joined the Allies. Okay, well, I mean, we were already kind of doomed anyways, huh? China called the United States as our enemy. I told you guys it wasn't gonna matter, man. They can't do that. They can, and they did. I mean, it's probably GG's. The Soviet Union wants us to join their faction. At this point, we kind of have to rejoin their faction. At this point, we kind of have to. Because then we take these off area defense, add this to area defense instead, and move all our area defense to the fronts over here for reinforcement. Crawling back. They came crawling back to us. They're the one that invited me. But here's what we have to do. We just have to, like, hold the line here. I got some tanks in there. Okay, they kind of stopped. I got a bunch of people shifting around. Ain't no way. Okay, not my naval invasion. I was like, there's no way they insta-launched a naval invasion, dude. No way. We've got air superiority over northern China somehow, which is kind of funny. I don't know where their air force is. Non-aggression pact. Call to arms. The Kingdom of Italy wants to help. Wants our help in their war. Are we not already in your war? Dude, I'm not going to war with... I guess I am at war with everybody. Screw it. I'm saying yes. I don't even care. We'll go to war with everybody. They're in the Allies. It's already going to be tough. What? Here's the problem, though. If I let them help in the war, I'm going to have to somehow... I guess we're going to have cheaper China, because we'll be able to core... It'll be core territory. I think we have to say yes. We have to let anybody who wants to help, help. Mexican Socialist Republic will turn the tides. Hell yeah, they will. Of course, man. Okay, don't forget the main reason we did this is because we need to up conscription. So, start recruiting. That's like the main thing here. Don't worry, Tanu Tuva is on our side, okay? Have you forgotten that Tanu Tuva stands with us, united? So here's what we need. We need to just, like, hold the line. Okay, those two are already looking good. All right, you're almost done, so just finish that. And we just need to get all the land forts up first. It looks like they're leaving for the other fronts. It kind of... Oh, because they have a Mongolian front. And a Soviet front. Yo! Hopefully that doesn't get the Soviet Union killed. But it may well do. The Spanish Empire is also our ally. Chad, this could be our opportunity to strike. I appreciate all of your suggestions, chat, but it takes longer for me to rebuff them than for you to type the back seating. For example, my units are already moving off the Soviet front. They're just taking a long time because it's hard to move through this territory. Secondly, I can't do any strategic bombing because I have 0 bombers. Have you tried winning? I'm working on it. Corn Dad, okay? You know what? This is the I win button, I'm pretty sure right here. If I remember correctly. I am not going to help defend their border, but their border is going to become my border unless I do something. All right, you guys just call everybody into war. Manchu Japan wants to help. Did I not already call you? All right, well, you're involved now. Good luck against the US, who's immediately going to start naval invading. Me and Japan are going to try our best. Oh, dude, Taiwan is very undefended. Would be the best way to put that. Let's get... ...12 reserve divisions in training. And we have started recruitment, but we have no manpower yet. But we are recruiting. Mobilizing up to... We're at 1.62% of our eligible core pop. We got a lot of room to go. Okay, I get it. But yeah, I want to make a push because they're getting pushed in Mongolia. And giving them a counter push to take Beijing would be pretty awesome. Nice, we're maxed on rubber processing. And we got all of our 1945 support companies. We got maximum artillery, maximum research, Let's go ahead and start down fuel refining, because I think fuel's going to be an issue for us long term. Here's the thing. We don't need all these forts now. If we're going to just go on the offensive, right? I honestly think we take Beijing easy here. But I need to have manpower to make a push. Maybe we just cancel the deployment of everything that I just queued up there. That's only 74K. Why do I feel like this is mobilizing not as fast as it's supposed to? The eligible core population is 55 million. It says 0.424% mobilizing per day, but I don't think that that's right. In fact, I haven't even seen this number go up yet. It's been at 74.57K the whole time. Does it only go up like per month? RIP Yugoslavia. How come no field hospitals? Because we're China. Do you know how many people live in China? I'll give you a hint. It's a lot. More than 5. But yeah, the issue is that it doesn't seem like the manpower number is going up at all. Like, it hasn't even changed a little bit. Either way, we could... Oh my god, they only have 2 people in Beijing? Naval invasion. Oh, there actually is a naval invasion coming in to the Bismarck Sea. Dude... It's gonna be hard to keep track of who's actually naval invading us. Nobody's on this island. They're gonna get to that island and then push in. Yeah, I don't know if something's bugged or if I'm stupid. Colombia has capitulated. Because we changed to extensive conscription and the number... Did it just now go up? Because it's 74.59? I saw total manpower move slightly. Dude, they left it open. All right, I'm going in. They're not even here. What? Uruguay has capitulated. All right, I could try and micromanage this, but it's gonna be pain. Okay, the number just popped to 293K. What? It was bugged. It just went up. Or is it because I took a tile? Wait, no, I took a core tile. Is it because I took a new core? We took Beijing and that's why it went up. What? Okay, anyway, let's start training again then. It's that time. You know what time it is. How many do I need? 72 minus 43 is 29. Yeah, I just casually trained 29 divisions simultaneously. It's no big deal. Chat, I love how, like, since they're cores of the Qing dynasty China, we just walk in and they're like, I work for you now! The Emperor has finally returned at last! He promised! Excellent news. All right, we got some night owls that we want to do some training with. I want to wait till I have it. I'd like to wait until I have 100. We need more factories. That is the problem. One for you. One for you. Okay, yeah, we're gonna squish them down here. And the best part about this aggressive attack order is we have 24 divisions of cavalry. And we have not super speedy tank divisions. It really depends on how many tanks they've replaced. Maybe they have. Let me just click on like a random tank division and find out. They have the Gofars. Wow, they have our new ones. They have the latest, greatest. That's pretty excellent. Yeah, we do. We have the Gofars. So, these divisions by themselves are light tank divisions. Well, they're only 1 kilometer an hour because of mud and lack of infrastructure, but they're going to be really fast. If, yeah, there's some over here too. Off to a really nice start here. They're probably going to go panic reinforce this side. These 8 divisions are going to cause us to hemorrhage some casualties, but if we keep them occupied, then it's going to let us just walk through this soft underbelly here. Like, look how fast we're advancing. The cavalry just keep pushing in, dude. Let's find out where... There's the supplies right here. So we want to grab that. This little spot once should be like one of our first ones. In a last-ditch attempt to halt the oncoming might of the Japanese forces, the network of dikes and flood defenses on the Yellow River were destroyed by the Chinese army. The ensuing flash floods have displaced huge numbers of the rural population, who were given only a brief window to prepare. It remains to be seen if this can buy the Chinese military enough time. I'm the Chinese military! What do you mean? Okay, question. Where is the Yellow River? Like, where does that... Is that here? How do you see... Is it on infrastructure map? I mean, a terrain map or something? It's way more south? Yeah, I don't know where it is. Is it here? On the border with the capital? Okay. I just wanted to know, because I always see that event, but does it actually do anything? Like, what does it do in the game, besides print a newspaper article? Also, we took the supplies. Next step is make sure that we have a solid connection to the capital. And we're going to have to wait a few days to commandeer the rest of the rail. And also, I'm just going to keep creating chaos on the front. Like so. Not my naval invasion. This is my naval invasion. Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. Not mine. It's hard to keep track. I wish it only did that noise when it was like my territory getting naval invaded. All right, can we create like a nice pocket here? Maybe if we're fast enough, we can pocket all these troops. This is what, look at the cavalry go, man. Oh, they got one. We'll be able to get the other ones. Nice, good pocket. 8 divisions capped. And we're making some plays up here. Yeah, I found a lot more manpower dunk slide because all we had to do was get into China. Not Indochina, but into China. Because we have reclaimed the empire, which... Oh, move the capital's available now, of course. Now that we've won our freedom, it's time to carry on the war against the traitors and rebels in the rest of China. So we cored all of China. So now that we're actually walking in, like taking it over automatically gives us all of the materials and resources. We don't even have to have a garrison. We get the manpower, we get the factories. Just taking a little bit of that area just pops it up. So now we can move the capital to Beijing, modify low legitimacy by stability and war support up. The ancient capital of all of China has been Beijing. Now that it's retaken, we can return the emperor in triumph to his old home. Let's start on that. Now, of course, if we lost Beijing in the future, I don't know what happens. I guess the capital just moves again, but... Let's start popping these helmets. Wonderful first encirclement. Good job, everybody. Job well done. We're gonna need to create another offensive line here. Let's get greedy. Go up to the river, use the geography. Actually, we'll try to cut across the river here. Take a couple victory points. Go over the mountains. I don't know. This is where it gets weird. That one's where it gets a little weird, but... Dude, we got... Look at all the divisions who can't even keep up with the front line. Oh, we may have missed a spot there. These guys are just kind of throwing their bodies into the meat grinder, so because we're on an aggressive plan. This is where having one united group is not good. Because if you want to attack with the field marshal, you want to be aggressive down here. But I don't want them to be aggressive over here. And that's... Dude, we kind of caught them over-committing to the Mongolian border. Now, we could put the horse boys on a separate plan that focuses them. But that would take a significant more amount of micromanagement, in my opinion. We can also start training some more troops, because we got the reserves coming out. Let's get... We have room for 5, 6... plus 16. 20, we have room for 22 divisions. Let's edit the climbers and buff their combat width. And also give them a logistics company. This is unfortunately going to make them less experienced because we're putting in reinforcements. But I honestly think it's a good time to just give them a 16 combat width, give them the logistics company, get a little reinforced with that. And then we can see more accurately how many we can train. 4 divisions. And the horses have logistics. The grunts have logistics. Now everyone's got logistics. Greedy, but I like it. And then our cavalry, if we added another light tank division, we would still have 1,000 tanks in storage. And buff to 16 combat width might be worth. Add an extra set of tanks to each. And then give them a logistics company for the fuel and supply usage reduction, because we are running out of fuel right now. We're going to have to do some trading. We have artillery, engineer, logistics, and we're out of points. No recon. No recon. But yeah, I think that's pretty solid. We have free military factories. We're gonna need guns. So let's get 15 on infantry equipment, 10 on support, a 5th on trucks, a 6th on tanks, and just kind of like upgrade everything a little bit. You know what I mean? Have we defended this naval invasion yet in the Bismarck Sea? Not yet. Okay. How we doing? Room for a little micromanagement here. I see no reason not to keep expanding the front. However, as we expand, we want to check our supply lines, because we're limited by a level 4. Let's upgrade that. And then we'll make that to level 4. Now I want to keep upgrading. We've got level 5 here. Dude, we have got a huge, huge pocket right here. It's crazy. Like, even our cavalry can't keep up. I would love to try an encirclement here if possible. Because we are kind of... The potential for a 10 unit encirclement is right there. And our supplies actually look surprisingly good. And our manpower, they were not prepared for this at all. They thought they were prepared, and they were like, I'm joining the Allies. What are you gonna do against that? And I'm like, I'm joining the Soviets. And they're like, oh no, Mongolia and the Soviet Union. You know, like, we could have just fought this 1v1 honorably and with respect for one another, but you called in big, scary allies. Now I got to deal with defending Japan again, and now you got to defend with opening the front all the way across. Look at this. The front line for them was like here. Now it's here. So, you know what? That's what you get, I guess. We could have done this honorably. And you chose not to. The catch is we got to keep up the advance. We got to get as far as we can before the lines stagnate. And then we just have to trust that the rest of our armies will be able to catch up in time. While they're doing that, just keep upgrading the rails. And on top of that, I want to make sure that we have as many supplies as possible. We have trucks, let's use them. We have 6K extra trucks. All right. Oil from synthetic is as high as it can be. What do we want? We're gonna need a good anti-air to take on America. They're gonna bring carriers over here at some point. The Soviets said, yo, I know you left, but I think we can help each other out. See, I thought you wrote, I can't stop thinking of you. Which also would have been applicable, that we couldn't stop thinking of each other. I needed the Soviets, and the Soviets needed me. All right, we're not going to be able to get that sick encirclement over here. But what we can get is some micro encirclements. And we can take a port and an airfield, which, by the way, speaking of airfields, how are we doing on planes? I feel like we're just not manufacturing very many fighters yet, but I guess the factories are still cooking. I'm getting the crew back together. We don't even have an airfield here that we can really use. All right, let's take that port and then go all the way around. Actually, you're better off doing that. All right, you two work together. Now, the real question is, how much of China do we have to take down before they capitulate? I'm assuming a lot, because their capital's pretty far away. They're 21% toward capitulation. We've inflicted 330,000 casualties, but that's 138K of us. Iran is also in there at 122K. We've only lost 36K so far. Iran is struggling right now. They got a lot of open fronts. 1945 with Horse Boys. Honestly, they're putting in work, dude. I think we need to be more aggressive. If I tell them to be more aggressive, they'll just hopefully start taking more territory. We're waiting on a lot of these spaghetti lines to catch back up. Yeah, encircling these dudes is possible. We'd have to go all the way down here. I don't know how that's gonna work. Might need a little bit of help at this port. Definitely want to cut this front line off. Okay. I feel like you're over 15 divisions over here is too many, boys. Too many. Dude, the tank over here has like so much potential. My tanks are going hard right now. And we got 50% bonus entrenchment if we do need to go on the back foot and like slow it down a little bit. Support companies are looking clean. You know what maintenance companies could actually help us make the tanks even better? Let's just start doing maintenance company for some future tank divisions. You're just mowing them down. Yeah, they just have so many openings here that it's hard to, like, keep capitalizing on all of them. Our cavalry is just holding the front while the infantry just, like, slowly catches up. Having a really, really fast... Yes? Yes? You're worrying me. We're taking over their factories on the way. That's nice. Let me check logistics. We're doing good on weapons. Everything looks pretty clean. We've been capturing their trains. Let's put one more on the railway gun, because I think that's going to be really nice. Another one on fighters. Maybe 2 on fighters. I would like some line artillery. We have 5k artillery, but the second we do any line arty, I think it's gonna change. No, we could still do line artillery, even with what we've got right now. I'm kind of impressed. Okay, let's start making anti-air. And then we just substitute, we get line artillery and anti-air eventually. I think that's a good idea. Where's the US engaged? Everywhere. South America, Soviet Union, Iran, a little bit of Africa. The problem is, if the Soviet Union falls, we're gonna have problems. And then even if we capitulate China, we have to go through the British Raj after that. So, and Australia is going to be naval invading us. I'm training up as many Coast Guards as possible because the coast is getting larger. It is getting big. So we're winning the ground war big time right now. But the big but is, can we hold it? All right, for example, we're getting like a really nasty pocket up here where we don't really need to be attacking a lot of these dudes. And we need some time to actually like reinforce on, because this is our weak spot up here on the north. They have so many of their units up here without supplies. And that's what we're going to deprive them of, is supplies. And they're starting to realize it. And they're starting to rotate down. So I'm going to change to a more balanced approach. We took Qingdao in the east. Shandong is next. And then move down to Shanghai and Nanjing. Dude, the capital's in sight, man. It's crazy. Uh-oh. I see more forces mobilizing. More Coast Guard. More Coast Guard, yes. See, like, they've got 22 divisions here, which is a lot. I wonder if they could just break out if they wanted to. We do have reinforcements moving, but the spaghetti lines are strong at the moment. I could change to, like, less flexible cohesion, but I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. Let's take a look at the supply lines. Upgrade that to level 3 at least. Upgrade that to level 3. Upgrade that to level 3. I guess we can afford to use the trucks. Keep the front line stocked. All right, they're starting to get a more even distribution of troops on the front line. A logistics company Ford taking that supply and fuel usage down. We are starting to run out of fuel a little bit. We need to keep on the synthetic refineries. We got 150 days of fuel. What helps us out? Fuel refining helps us out. Radar is going to help us out. This is a lot faster than the Three Kingdoms campaign, dude. I did a Three Kingdoms campaign with the peasants. And won. It took forever. But yes, we want to drive these northern troops into as big of a pocket as we possibly can. I don't know where Guinea-Bissau is, but they have capitulated. All right, that's as far as we're going to get on the East Coast. Now give them some time to fill in here. One of our generals has been wounded. Dude, huge strides. They are 29% to capitulation, but we're getting close to the capital. All right, can the tanks reinforce in time here? I don't know if that's a naval. They can reinforce. Who's naval invading? Do I have anything to be worried about? It says I do, but I don't see it yet. This is where we're gonna. Ooh, we got a level up. I'd say just go all in, infantry division attack plus 10%. Let's try and lock this in. All right, chat, I'll be right back in just a minute. I'm gonna take a quick BRB, bathroom break, blow my nose, all that stuff. And then we can keep jamming to this music, and I'm surprised with how well this is going, to be honest. I'll BRB. Yo. What's up? You want to negotiate peace with China while I'm gone? I am China. The only peace will be when I win. Boop. And put the emperor back on the throne. We're moving the capital right now, in fact. We almost have a reasonable amount of planes in reserve. I feel like we're really slow getting these up. We got 5 on railway guns. Do we have a railway gun? Not yet. When's the first one? July? Like a month? Okay. 73,000 casualties. We got 2.3 million manpower. How much do I want to recruit while we're doing this? $800 tanks. I feel like we're gonna go through those tanks fast if we start taking casualties. Training some grunts is probably the right thing to do. And then after we get enough grunts, we'll upgrade the actual comp. I would say at least 6 divisions, if not more. 6 is like kind of a safe. I guess you could do 8, because it's 8, 16, 24 for an entire group. Just enough to say, yes, we're doing something right now. Are we expanding the front too much? Impossible. Impossible. Just cap those victory points, man. So well, let me see, like, in a 2v2, right? If I have Cav and infantry versus their 2 infantry, they have more combat width than me. So their divisions are a little larger. But the combined, like, offensive bonuses of the cavalry plus the armored recon might be giving us a little bit here and there. Oh, they added more. Okay, someone's got to take that over. Chat, cavalry's insane. Did you know that? Let's focus on this right flank. Because I think this is where we're doing, like, the most work. We're going to be pushing up on Nanjing soon. This is just open. They're trying to, like, muster a defense, but if we don't want to be caught, we won't be. Just force those guys to retreat for fun. Push all the way up to the river here almost. Who needs tanks when you have horse? It's kind of true though. Like, we're already at, I think I'm just gonna, let's just reset the orders here. Like, since we're moving so far, let's go all the way down to here. Take the port. Cut across. Catch some victory points. Okay, see, I don't like this tile because it can be flanked from 4 sides. I try to only take tiles that have like 2 to 3 flanks tops. This little lake here, it could be a problem. Yeah, we need to be even greedier. Maybe go all the way out here, then stop kind of at the foot of the mountains, then follow the river, then follow the other river. And then try to get to Tibet. I think we need to be even greedier. Hold on. Because we're not at war with, we are at war here, but not with Burma. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, chap? Classic. All the way to the coast. Okay, that tile sucks. Forget that one. Take it all. Why is that being claimed for us? There you go. Send it. And let's be aggressive. Even if we take some hits up here, because if they start pushing into the east, they're just going to weaken their front line with Mongolia. This is our weak spot right here. However, we're also going to need to start guarding the coast behind us. And then we're going to need some reinforcements up on this side. Luckily for us, they're out of supplies. Otherwise, they would be steamrolling us up there. I'm starting to see a little bit more even distribution of forces. They are slowly getting distributed along the front. But not very many of them. Not nearly enough. Yeah, it's not possible to go over there. What did I miss? You're kicking ass. Yeah, it's long story short. We had to declare war so that we could raise our conscription. When we did, China joined the Allies and dragged us into war with all the Allies, which is, you know, everybody in the world. So we joined the Soviets because they were at war with everybody. So I had to do it because it's so stupid. I don't know if you can fix it, but I hate when you can declare war on someone and they just join an alliance immediately. It's kind of like a, hey, that's not fair, man. You can't just join an alliance after the fact and then make them go to your war. So I don't know how to fix that. Because you go to war on someone like China, they're in no faction, and then suddenly they're in the faction with everybody else. Sorry, I had to blow my nose continuously. France is in their own faction, and they were at war, I guess, with Spain. So we are... Why did I agree to join the war against France? I don't know. I don't know why I agreed to that. But we definitely would have been at war with the Allies no matter what. So we're trying to capitulate China and then turn our attention to the rest of the Allies. And capitulating China is not easy, but we're 38% towards capitulation, and I'm curious how that changes once we have Nanjing. Yeah, I think I just said yes to avoid call to arms spam. That's correct. Accurate. See, I kind of don't want to push them up here, because if we do, then it's going to be difficult to counterattack. I'm kind of have lazy mode on, where I have aggressive, because we're easily winning on the east. And we even have a shortcut across the river, which is really bad for them. Oh, never mind. Cancel that. Probably a good time to go back to balanced without getting overly greedy here. I was doing a Greece run the other day. I declared war on Turkey. The Allies suddenly joined, and 2 seconds later they joined the Axis and called them in as well. It's very annoying, but it happens. Are you saying that, like, the Allies just joined even though they weren't in the Allies? I don't know if that's for us or not. Not me. Not me. Bismarck is, but I haven't actually seen them get anything happen to them yet. Is it just me, or are we not getting army XP as fast as I think we should be, considering our military victories here? Our cavalry officer, who is currently leading the full squadron of cav, maybe we just do cavalry defense instead of motorized, mechanized? Sure, why not? Okay, I think our offensive has slowed down a bit, but it's still going pretty well. We don't even have 100 fighters yet. All right, I think we just take what we have. I'd say move it to the front, but we don't have the airfield yet. This is the airfield, I believe, that they're trying to take right now. The Philippines is our enemy. Okay. Naval battle. Japan is back. I guess we go ahead and get the planes out. Have them start training. Look at the range, dude. The range is crazy good. I think we just took... we're about to take the airfield. They're thinking about it. We're actually making an attack on the capital right now. All right, you guys are gonna have to slow down, because they might be able to counter push on the north. We don't have a lot of troops there, and they have like 30 divisions. We're getting spread pretty thin. But we're still winning in the south, damn it. In a big way. Pushing all the way up to the river. We're down to only 18 days of fuel. I think it's a good time to start trading. Luckily, we border the Soviets, and they'll give us some. That wasn't much. I might need to trade for more. We should be getting more than 1.2k soon. Because we're still researching fuel refining over here. Have we got Beijing as a capital? Almost. Wait 3 more in-game days. I love how our manpower is just growing. Yeah, manpower is growing, but resources are going to be dwindling once we start hemorrhaging troops. But we got 15 factories on guns now. We're starting to run low on tanks, I think. Oh, we have a railway gun. Okay, bring that in to the front. Hell yeah. Also, speaking of rail, let's fix the, actually, I can't tell if that one's supplying anything or not. Okay, back to rails. I think we have level 3 all the way to the front, which isn't bad. Okay. Yeah, we have light tanks. We got some light tank divisions. For speed. The ancient capital of China has always been Beijing. Now that it is retaken, we can return the emperor in triumph. They spelled it wrong. It's B-E-I here, B-E-J here. Huh. Reconnaissance up 200%. Nice. Oh, we got 1945 on everything on this. Got max level Arty. Could do some more airplane buffs. I think I'm okay on airplanes for a bit. We're focusing oil. All right, so it's kind of just optional. User's choice at this point. User's choice. I would say I wanted to start making heavy tanks because it sounded fun. So let's just start doing that. I know it's we're a ways away from that. Claim the mandate of heaven. Let's get air production for faster planes. Speaking of, did we take the airfield? No, we did not. Finnish Democratic Republic has capitulated. That's fine. Who cares? All right, you guys need to defend the north a little bit more, I think. You know what? It's actually not a bad idea just to do this. What if we just said, forget about all this area, just undo? Who cares? We're not gonna need to capture that to capitulate. What if we just told them to hold the front line? By just moving forward a little bit, you know what I mean? Like, you guys don't really need to move up here at all. So just... like, chill. You don't need to be attacking there. Just dig in and trench. That might actually help us out, because then we can go aggressive. Why are you pushing? Stupid AI. I just changed the order. There is no front line over there, man. I'm trying to help you not die. I was like, I can figure this out. No, I can't figure it out. Maybe didn't we establish that aggressive just means the front line becomes longer, or may make units exposed? I think that's what aggressive does, which is still dumb, in my opinion. Hey, look at that! Railway gun bombardment helping us bombard the capital. Good timing here, chaps. Actually huge. All right. What about air? We have an airfield here, but we can't reach. The United States has called Sweden as our enemy. We're doomed. I don't think these planes can reach super well. My interwar airframes. Well, apparently they've got enough to give us some air support here. Oh yeah, I see green numbers, dude. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me with those naval invasions. Do they really have 22 divisions in this tile? What the hell? Okay. Why? It's only a matter of time before they counterattack. But we're pushing in on the capital. Why don't you go in? Why did you stop? You imbeciles. Take it. Who is my general? Oh my god, hurry up. Oh, you idiots. Why did you let them get back into it? Okay. Peru, yeah, non-aggression pact. All right, we must have taken some more land because we have some more military factories. Let me do a logistics check. We're starting to lose infantry equipment and some other things, but mostly we're losing light tanks. So I'd like at least 10 factories on light tanks. 16 on guns. And then probably leave it there for now. 69 factories total. Because, yeah, I think light tanks are going to become a shortage issue soon. We're pushing up to the river. This is the Yellow River. This is the one that they blew open, right? They blew this Yellow River open. I can't believe they didn't take the capital when they had the chance. Improved anti-air upgrade. Bonus to all anti-air, air attack, anti-air bombing, damage reduction. Let's keep doing this because I fear the US on my coast long term. That's going to be the long-term issue. Why are both of the tanks just sitting here, not doing nothing, man? And you guys are just choosing not to take POIs. Did you make a truce with Japan? Nope, they're my puppet. I puppeted Japan. You could call that a truce, if you like. But yeah, we held out. We lost 1 million men on the Korean front when we were pushing down. Korea was the main front line. Minkakuo was our secondary front, and we managed to overwhelm them with cavalry and numbers and building some forts up. All right, this looks promising. Let me check on my planes over here. They got level 2 pilot exercises. I'm gonna bring them over. Wait, I hate that I just did that. I always click create air group on accident. Chad, do you use air groups? I don't really like them. Let's go for air superiority. I'm gonna send 59 of them there, 60 of them over here. And then we're gonna get the pagodas out, have them start training. The older system was nicer. I agree, I liked the older system better. I agree. But yeah, we're gonna contest their enemy support planes. I don't know why we keep trying to take this spot. Oh, well, I do know why. They just moved 14 divisions out. Now's your time to shine, dude. You got this if you want it. Let them move out if they want to redeploy. I think they want to redeploy to this front. But ideally, it's going to be too late for them. Enemy air superiority, railway gun bombardment. How does... Chat, can anyone explain how my enemies always have an intel advantage? I don't even have an agency. Okay, the intelligence agents, this is the name, Hohenkyoku. Is the actual name of the intelligence agency in Manchuria. Apparently. I think I'm just gonna keep it. I'll pick this one. Well, actually, that looks more like a communist star, kind of. Paradox Googled correctly, yeah. Me too. How about, if we're the mandate of heaven, the mandate, like heaven, omnipotent, God's eye. Well, I can choose Eye of God. Would sound a little better. Eye in the sky. How about biblically accurate angels? Because of all the eyes on their wings. The wheel monsters. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stick with it. But there's not an eyeball on here. Or even a wing. There's just a bird. None of these symbols appeal to me. I'm gonna take the generic one. All right, let's start forming an intelligence agency because I'm tired of having an intel disadvantage in combat. Also, should I pick a preferred tactic? Isn't Blitz one of the best tactics in the game? 15% attacker damage minus 15% defender. Or is Breakthrough better? One of the following must be true. Hardness over 50%. So this... One of the following must be true. Skill level more than 2. Countered by elastic defense. Countered by backhand blow. Like, this one seems the best, right? Is Breakthrough better? 50% tactics, 25% tactic damage. Hold on. Let me do this first. Airplanes. More efficiency gain. What was the last one we unlocked? We just unlocked Breakthrough, so that's got to be better than Blitz. And then we get max planning plus 10%, command power increase up, and logistics companies give us defense. I'm taking that for sure. But yeah, let's do a preferred tactic of Breakthrough then. Okay. We're pushing up to the river. What's up, Jobin? Happy Wednesday. Oh, I missed some subs. My bad. Jobin, thank you for the 19 months. Cryocrat for 30. I missed a bunch of people. Let me go back in time because I'm a bad streamer. Zargos Bread, thank you for the Planet Side 19 months. How's it going, dude? Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. What's up, Zargos? D Gatsby is here for 33 months. What's up, Gatsby? Jack Russell for 47. Almost 4 years. Happy almost 4 years. Bone Smasher, thanks for 40 months as well. That is many months. Many months. We have extra dude, why do we have 88 military factories? I must have just taken like a city. Was it Wuhan? We must have taken Wuhan. Okay, we're rapidly running out of tanks. So let's go 5 more factories and tanks. Let's go 10 in fighters, 6 in support, 20 in infantry equipment, 12 in support, 8 in trucks, 8 in arty, 4 in improved anti-air. We're making a play on the capital again. I want them to actually go in this time, though. And not decide not to at the last second. We have them on every advantage except for intel. Get in. Oh, they barely reinforced it. All we gotta do is put pressure on all of them simultaneously. And maybe a little manual here and there. Because if we keep each of their lineups busy... Do we have 6 million manpower? What's up, Ballistic Burrow? Thank you for 34 months, dude. They're trying to move their forces from north to south, I think. And they're even leaving some of these tiles open in the process. They're trying to reposition. We're catching them here along the border. Can you change the name later? I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat can help you out. Nanjing! We did it! We took the capital! We've lost 269,000 in casualties so far, while inflicting 422,000 in Chinese casualties so far. They are 72% toward capitulation after that. Okay, so that was a big jump. That was a big jump, dude. And you know what I see? Empty tiles. But also, our front is getting very, 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 very large. Very large. Big. And they are reinforcing. We got potential encirclement here if we play our cards right. If we just move some cav. Though we might encircle ourselves here. If we're not careful. But yeah, if I just handpick the cav and try to move them through, we can also move the tanks. Cavalry are insane, dude. Does the AI in charge of the push not like empty tiles? If they're unbalanced, they won't go as hard. If they're on aggressive, they'll go for empty tiles more. Balanced is kind of iffy. It's a little back and forth. All right, nice little encirclement. Though it's up to us to punish. Oh, the game's paused. Well, how did I pause it? I didn't do it on purpose. Free military factories. 6 more factories. Oh my god, dude. Going crazy in here. Let's go 25 infantry equipment. We need to focus on the basics for now and get plenty of support equipment. We got 6k support equipment, but I'll evaporate quickly when we train a bunch more units. All right, we got these dudes locked in right now. All right, good little encirclement, 4 divisions. The Horsies are going to be very tired. Yeah, I think they are going to be very tired. But sometimes you don't want to take every single open tile that's available because it does make your entire front line reorganize. It's especially bad when we have the spaghetti monster code like this. Let's try and go balanced cohesion here and kind of like cut back on this a bit. Oh my god, what did I just do? I feel like they're moving all over the place a little too much. Dude, they're at 76% to capitulation. We're almost at 500,000 inflicted casualties. Where's the next best victory points? Maintenance company. We're going to put maintenance companies in with our light tanks, so let's kind of keep up on that. And we are taking over all of their factories. We're only at 38 light tanks. Oh my god. We just went from 6 factories making tanks to 20 factories making tanks. What about planes? Look at the range on our medium fighters, dude. We got some close air support here too. Why is the screen so hard to see anything? Okay, we're gonna overload this airfield is kind of the problem. We still don't even have the airfield to the east. I'm keeping my interwar planes here. Because they're just taking up room, in my opinion. Okay. Let's have you guys look at the circle for the medium fighters. Damn, that range is excellent. Let's kind of contest the mountains here. But then if we contest the mountains... Okay, yeah, these guys can still help with the Yangtze River. And that's still beneficial. And we'll do close air support here in the mountains too with our 27 new close air support planes. Nice accidental encirclement here, boys. I didn't even mean to do it. We're moving in towards Shanghai. I'm going for it. Biblically accurate angels. Okay. All right, let's form a department of the army. The manpower is nuts now. I told you, we didn't need to do anything else. It's all right there. I'm just gonna swoop in here. Did you see this railway gun just drift over? Like to cross the river here if possible. All right, no, I feel like maybe flexible cohesion's better for now. We're starting to break it down to him, man. We got Shanghai as well. Hell yeah. Our allies from the Soviet Union just took over Hangzhou. And we're closing out this little, I don't know if this is a peninsula, but. All right, one of these times it's gonna, that's not me. They keep doing the naval invasion noise, but I don't see the naval invasion. The Soviet Union is starting to lose some ground. Oh God. Yeah, they're losing some ground. They're in Moscow. Chat, what are we gonna do if the Soviet Union capitulates, bro? We're dead. If that happens. Haiti has capitulated. Panic. Die. Find a way to mobilize 8 million manpower to defend. That's the answer. That's honestly the answer. All right, we're starting to run low on light tanks now. We need some time for these 20 factories to spool up. Start building forts, mate. All right, how much more can they have? 83% to capitulation. Where are the rest of the victory points that we don't have? I don't really see any victory points here. Like, Kunming? Nanning? Like, basically the coast, I guess? I wonder if we can get some cav and just launch around the coast. Oh no, they got someone there. They do have somebody here. This is an actually insane push. Chat, some of you guys are gonna look at cavalry completely differently after this, aren't you? Some of you are gonna be like, horsies, I underestimated them. What was I thinking? I guess I'll start researching military police for later. Is this? Oh, that is connected. Upgrade horse and install fuel tank. I did actually. That's why we had we have a bunch of light tank divisions, but we ran out of like 700 light tanks, and now we're just falling further in the hole. I'm trying to make as many as I can, but our factories are only at 60%. We just made 29 divisions of Coast Guard. That's going to be for Japan and the Pacific, so I'm sending all of them out immediately. And then we're going to cancel the rest because I can't afford the infantry equipment losses. Because the US is eventually going to come try again over here, for sure. Our goal is to have capitulated China before that happens, and they're 84%. But our front line is getting larger and larger. The Princess Cav Field Marshal converted me. As she should. I don't even know why you guys are fighting this here. But maybe you're keeping them busy so we can keep it rolling in the south. Okay, we finally took over this airfield. Our interwar planes giving us a little help. Our 167 medium fighters. Let's see how they're doing. We've lost 10, they've lost 42. I'd say they're doing pretty damn good. It sounds pretty good to me, dude. But we are short on a lot of resources. Maybe it's time to start trading. 3 factories to the Soviets. Not really a lot of great places to trade for rubber, unfortunately. We need more synthetics anyways. I think I'm just going to queue up 3 synthetics in a row, because we need the oil regardless. Oh my god. Is it open? They're 86% to capitulation. The light tanks are becoming a problem. I think temporarily we're going to change the horses to not have light tank recon and switch them to motorized. Since we have plenty of trucks in storage right now, that'll give them a little more recon but a little less punch. But what it should do is free up some light tanks to go forwarded to our actual tank divisions. Yeah, that just gave us a surplus of tanks. So it'll take a little bit away, but it'll be worth it in the long term. Just gonna casually snipe this port over here, if you don't mind. Total attrition, 92%. Weather modifiers, mud. That seems bad. It's a little muddy over there, I guess. Picked up another 7 factories. What's up, Mary Skipper? I'm working on it, bro. I'm working on it. I think we just need to give those factories some time to cook, but like 15, 10, we just don't have the rubber for this. One thing that you can do, like for example, if we don't have enough rubber to produce this, or even enough aluminum, we can trade for the aluminum. But here's the thing that takes a little more micromanagement, but is useful. Like, let's say I wanted to give the medium airframes some of the rubber. What I can do is take some factories off to kind of share some of the rubber down there, like this. Like, let's say 8 factories and then 10 factories. Then I can add another separate line of my fighters underneath the medium fighters. So what that does is kind of like guarantee that I am making some heavy fighters and some close air support. Does that make sense? And then this heavy fighter line is not getting the resources back. We're 10 chromium in the hole too. We're gonna try and prop up the Soviet Union. Yes, Nopers. Don't you produce units even though you don't have the resources, but much slower? Yes, that's correct. However, what I'm trying to do is make sure that my close air support is getting some resources before using all of the resources just for fighters. Like, this is the same unit as this. This one and this one are the same. And so whichever one is above is getting resource priority. So if I move it over, see how this one's getting 12 rubber? When I move this, now that one's getting 12 rubber, and that one's getting 0. So to make sure that we're still making the units fast, we can kind of stagger our production lines to kind of feed, to make sure that we're not depriving an entire creation, an entire ship or plane or whatever, of any resources. Also, this seems pretty good, dude. They kind of left a big flank open, and we might be able to just create an encirclement chaos here for these northeast divisions. China is micro hell. Yeah, I should be microing it even more to avoid losing all those troops. Okay, there's 2 more mountaineers for you guys. This is my crappy horse army. They don't matter too much. But yeah, I'm just gonna do a little back cap action. If they're gonna let me get away with it. Uh-oh. We kind of left a little bit of our own space open here, somehow. It's a little bit of spaghetti hell here for us. We do have a massive, massive front line. We are getting some Soviet troops here, and that's definitely helping. I don't know how much more they can have. They're 87% to capitulation. And they're holding the port. What I should do is create smaller encirclements. All right, we got a little bit of intelligence. We got the army department. Let's get the economy civilian. We need to hire an operative, infiltrator, and seducer. Wow, this person's kind of awesome, actually. Detection chance down, and they have 50% infiltration effectiveness. That dude is pretty amazing, in fact. Let's start building an intel network in China so that we can, like, get an intel advantage here, hopefully. Okay, we didn't quite get the cutoff that I was looking for. They do still have this one point of connection here. Improved anti-air. Okay, what's left? Radar? An MIO. Hello, chat. Towed artillery production efficiency gain up. A doctrine. We got one more doctrine we can't afford. But who's helping the Soviets in Europe? No one. Okay, we kind of need to close. Ooh, that's nice. So we have these guys properly encircled. Now we just have to, like, bully them a little bit. and corral these troops. Uh-oh. I gotta get somebody here to hold this down. They're trying to open it back up. We're gonna start running out of supplies here soon. Maybe? We're actually doing pretty good on everything except for tanks. But we got 200 spare tanks. All right, 1, 2. Can't really succeed in pushing these guys. All right, boys. It's time to start locking this down. This is a really nice encirclement. We just gotta, like, capitalize on it. Ooh, we took the port? Okay. Really nice encirclement, then, if we can just, like, lock it in. Can the tanks roll in there faster than this infantry can? Tanks are fast. Very speedy. Now we got 2 separate encirclements. That's even better. Now I just need everybody here to kind of push simultaneously. Horses OP. This is a lot of their troops. Yeah, let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 15 divisions right there. How are horses this effective? They're fast. We use them for filling in. We use them for speed. Horses are, they have the advantage over basic infantry in offense. So, like, you can see if I add a cav, the cav only has 31 defense, whereas motorized infantry has 39. So regular infantry's got a lot more. Actually, I guess we probably want to compare it to just regular infantry. Would be easier. So yeah, regular infantry has almost 33% more defense and a little bit more breakthrough. They also have more heart attack because we have all the upgrades for infantry at this point. But cavalry have just that speed. And in the early game, they're a little bit better. Horses are good if you can't produce a lot of tanks or trucks. Yeah. So regular infantry is stronger because of we've got all of the we got all the upgrades for them. But the Blitzkrieg was an effective tactic in World War II for a reason. Would be what I'd say about that. There is a reason. They make a lot of glue for support equipment. Yeah, they have, like, they do hold things together. Because we got, they still can carry support artillery, an engineer company, motorized recon, and a logistics company. So we still got them augmented with artillery. Now, the other thing that's important, chat, a little newbie tip for you. If you're using, let's say I was making a division, and I wanted this division to be a fast division. My max speed is 4, so check this out, right? Infantry is 4 kilometers an hour. If I add horses, my speed stays 4 kilometers an hour because your company can only go as fast as your slowest unit. So if we remove the infantry, suddenly I go up to 6.4 kilometers an hour. Now if I change to motorized, That goes up to 12. So trucks are even faster. Motorized infantry is insane, even compared to horses. However, fun fact, if you add a, let's say, a line of artillery, the artillery is slow, and you go down to 4 kilometers an hour, unless you add a mobile, motorized artillery that is towed by trucks. However, fun fact, your support companies are not beholden to the same restriction. So even though this support artillery is not motorized artillery, it does not slow down that 12 kilometers per hour. Your engineer company does not slow it down. Your logistics company does not slow it down. None of the support companies lower the max speed. So you can always use support companies with your faster divisions. You just don't want to slow them down with infantry if you're trying to go for speed. All right, let's pop these first 5 divisions and redeploy. People are slower than horses and trucks, unless they're support people. Support people are not slower. China is 90% toward capitulation. We got almost 10 million manpower. We got to finish this up before the US figures out how to get to us. You guys need to lock in here, dude. I want to start seeing these encircled divisions pop. We got air support attacking from all, not much air support, but some air support. And we got air support here as well with 200 active fighters. We've actually got the Night Owl Mark 2s are out in force. Our medium fighters with crazy range. There they go. The first one already popped. There's 2 more, and they're gone. Yes. There is justification of the United States justifying against us. What if I told you we're already at war, you absolute dingus? All right, these guys are all ready to level up. General Mingzhu Shanji, 4 attack, 4 defense, 4 supply consumption. Pretty balanced. This is my cavalry org, so infantry doesn't really do much. Max entrenchment does for my cavalry general. And we have a level 5, Zhang. 3 attack, 6 defense, 4 supply consumption, 5 over here. Cool. He's already got ambusher. Entrenchment speed plus 50%. Okay. 6th army group. He's level 3. 3 attack, 5 defense. I think a long time ago we picked tenacious defense for a chance of defense on level up. And I'm going to stand by that because I think it's going to be us against the world once the Soviet Union inevitably falls. That being said, I am going to pick infantry expert for him just to kind of balance out his 3 attack. All right, now the next encirclement. The spaghetti, man. The spaghetti. Okay, we're continuing down the fuel refining path to get more fuel per oil, and we're actually net positive on fuel right now because we're trading for some. Here's my question though, when are we actually going to get naval invaded? They're invading Iran. The Soviet Union is in Sweden, but is rapidly falling back. They've lost Moscow. They're about to lose Stalingrad. Can we assign anybody as an Air Force guy? Oh yeah, since we're at war with the US, they took back this dude. They took him away. Yeah, I had somebody, but the US removed him. Everything else here I think is fine. No take backsies. We actually have amazing stability and war support right now. Let's expand the oil fields. I forgot about that. And I think it's a good time for war bonds. Get some more consumer goods factories, because especially with having access to China's factories, it's 37. Once we do war bonds, that should go up. If it's not, then something suspicious is afoot. Why hasn't this number gone up? I feel like something's wrong with my game, but I don't know what it is. Maybe I just need to do a restart. I don't know, bro. Listen, boys, I'm not even looking over to the right. I'm just trying to finish what I started. They're 91% to capitulation. We just have to keep up the offensive. What about these front lines? How did this even happen? All right, lock in. Lock in. Manpower also didn't go up. Yeah, it only started going up once they started capturing. Let's just do a quick like exit to menu here. And like just a little restart. But yeah, good call. DreamMag, I did need to assign somebody. My game! We're playing Iron Man mode, so it auto-saves. Meta cash reset. It feels like we need it. But thank you, Ballistic Burrow, for 34 months. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the tier 1. I love the loading screen art. By the way, chat, I might be in World War II mode now because I started watching The Pacific yesterday. And I think that I've seen it all the way through before, but it's possible I only watched a couple episodes and then never finished it. I'm not sure. I know that it's generally not as well loved as Band of Brothers. But I needed something to watch to wind down in the evening. I was like, you know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I try to watch The Pacific again? Because I probably haven't seen it since we came out in 2010, right? I think it was 2010. We're negative 28 steel in the hole. Let's prop up the Soviets. Nobody to really trade us rubber. We'll trade aluminum to the Soviets. Or they're trading it to us, rather. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like War Bonds is not active. I heard people say the Ministry of Ungentlemanly Warfare was good. I heard some people say that was nice. Been addicted to Band of Brothers lately? Band of Brothers definitely still holds up. I watched that fairly recently. I don't understand how there are still people that are being called into war against us. Honestly. The Mexican junta... Was the Dominion of Australia not at war with us? I could have sworn they were. Already. I'm really hyper-focused on this encirclement here. Maybe I should be more focused on the rest. Okay, let's clean up some notifications. We got 8 fresh divisions. of grunts. I'll think about training more. To the front line. No divisions in basic. Missing equipment? I don't think so. Modify the officer corps. How about this? Let's get the final land doctrine. C3I, elective staff officers ensure the flow of command, control, communications, and intelligence between a commanding officer and his units. Global reinforce rate is good. All infantry get +5 org. Tanks get +1 org. Seems like a nice finale for that. We are at war! How is it that we have fewer casualties taking over all of China than taking over Korea and Minkukuo? Huh? I don't understand. We're taking a little stability hit for... Our war support is down for combat casualties, so let's exhort their heroism to try to bring that back up. Outdated equipment, and yes, I'm going to continue the outdated equipment. How we doing on fighters? Our capital did get moved to Beijing, by the way. I like how we don't even have to wait until the war is over to just be like, yep, that's my capital. Don't know what you're talking about. I live there. I live there, dude. I think our ground support is helping out a ton too. Air superiority is quite nice. Look, guys, just squash them. Let's form an Air Force department. Chat, like 16 people just called as our enemy. I think they're just spamming my inbox for fun. They had super boosted German troops, perhaps. It is the will of heaven. All right, we're finally going to complete this encirclement of 9 more divisions. I see friendly forces off the coast. They don't have much left in the tank, chat. At least that's what I'm hoping. We got a surplus of every single resource and manpower. I could probably start training some more troops, but I'm a little afraid. I think we just have a lot of not super strong combat width-wise divisions, but very balanced, and I knew that the front line was going to be massive, and you notice we only have like 1 division in some of these tiles. That's why I did the 12 combat width, because I knew we were going to have this problem where we had to fill the biggest front line in the world other than the Soviet front. The Chinese front is huge. How's our Navy coming along? Check back in 1955. Yeah, Japan still has a Navy. And they're our puppet. They have 192 ships. So I think it's coming along quite well. Our Navy is Japan's Navy. And they have 600,000 manpower. Guys, just finish the job here. And then we can all go home. Finish the job. All right, here's what I am going to do. I'm going to start training a new Coast Guard. "24 divisions at a time." That's going to take a number out of our gun stockpile. But we're going to have to defend against the U.S. The U.S. has been quiet. They've been threatening the Bismarck Sea naval invasions, but they haven't actually done it yet. I'm pleasantly surprised they have that many ships. Me as well. Also, rip that encirclement. We have inflicted 827,000 casualties on China. We've taken 506,000 back. I don't know if we've done... Is there anybody else here or just China? I only see Chinese troops right now. Okay, where's the next actual proper victory point? Let's stop the offensive briefly. Because we have Grand Battle Plan Doctrine. And if we can sit still for a minute, organize, we'll get a 70 or 69% attack bonus. We'll get everybody into position, fix the spaghetti. Yeah, we gotta win this before the Soviets capitulate. That's the issue, and the UK just naval invaded. Oh my god. How close are they to capitulating? Oh god, they're 68%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe we don't have that much time. They're launching a counterattack. I really don't want to give them time for a counterattack. Alright, it'll be impossible to fix all of this spaghetti. How's it going, Sim? We've made a huge push here. Getting into Tibet and Xinjiang is always hard due to lousy logistics. Yeah. That's where we're starting to stall out a little bit. Which is some big pushes. I think it's a good time to check our logistics, actually. It's a good call. That is a very good call. Step 1. Make sure that we have good trucks, if possible. Because, yeah, this is where we kind of stalled up here, because no supplies. Understandable. This is our front line that keeps shifting. So see how we only have like a level 1 to and from all of these supply hubs? That will simply not do. I would also like to build my own train there to at least level 3. Okay, I think it's about as good as that's gonna get. Oh wait, not true. We did take this supply hub. Kind of huge. Didn't even notice that there. Want to connect that up first. Okay, and we'll start building those rails. Now, from here, we want to make sure that we are using double trucks on all the frontline supply depots. And that should help out tremendously. China has decrypted our ciphers and is going to get a bonus. What? I got hacked? I got hacked by China, dude. I want soft attack and breakthrough here. Anyway, how you doing, Sim? We're in danger because we're at war with everyone because our only avenue here was to join the Soviet bloc. Because when I invaded China as Manchukuo, they had navigated the intricacies of uniting the warlords under Chiang Kai-shek, and they joined the Allies when I declared war on them. The cowards. They said, oh no, the mandate of heaven, the Emperor of China's coming, please, won't someone help us? We're unable to help ourselves. So bring in the United States, Canada, and the rest of the known world. So it's kind of only a matter of time until we lose, but I want to at least capitulate China before that happens. Yeah, so here's the thing, Cardboard Box. If you tell an army group to auto-motorize, did you know that they will auto-motorize from every single supply hub around them within proximity, even if it's a duplicate? So if you had an army that was auto motorizing here, they would need trucks for this, and this supply hub simultaneously. So if you don't have thousands and thousands of spare trucks, you'll instantly go into the negatives and you won't have enough to supply because the AI is not smart enough to only do a few at a time. So I just don't do it unless I have that tens of thousands of trucks. But I did know that. All right, I need to relaunch the attack. We're gonna go again. We just gotta send it. I was trying to get some time for spaghetti to unspaghetti, but we just simply don't have time. We are winning here in the south, and that's the most important spot to win. I know that we just got hacked, and therefore not a great time. But if I wait 30 days, then they'll just get more entrenched. So we don't want that either. How come no one is reinforcing this area? You just went through the trouble of taking it. I know you guys have what it takes. They're still only 91%. I guess we haven't taken that much land. Why do they have 12 divisions here? Why do they have so many divisions there? I think if we win, it's going to be following the coastline, where they only have like single divisions for whatever reason. And then possibly getting another encirclement here too. All right, we got a Department of the Air Force. Let's go to Department of the Navy. I'm actually trying to get an intel advantage back. We have an intel advantage. No, we don't. That's the wrong guy. They have the intel advantage. And they broke my ciphers. I have tanks? I do. I have light tank divisions. They're not huge, but they're really helpful. We have 180 light tanks, 16 combat width. We were gonna add more support companies, but I forgot to do that. Let's add some motorized recon. I was waiting until we had more army XP, and then we got more army XP, and then I forgot. Classic. It's huge though. That adds like 30 extra defense, 6 more breakthrough, to 7.5 reconnaissance. It's gonna take... We have plenty of trucks. All right, upgrade, reinforce. Give them the recon. Make them stronger. That's why we have an intel disadvantage, probably. Just kidding. It's because they actually have a spy agency and we don't. If we did, it'd be different. Let's just push in here. Don't play that noise in my ear. I'm gonna think that I have a dangerous naval invasion coming. Yeah, we haven't taken any major points. The front line is moving up. Almost too much so, because I'm not able to, like, actually defend here. A subject may raise its autonomy. You want me to micromanage this? Okay. Do we have convoys? We have 100 convoys. It's not going to be enough. Start a Lend-Lease. Here's 100 convoys. Don't you dare. Now I gotta start building up in Japan, which I think is fine anyways. Let's get the obvious in play. I can't believe they haven't done this, but secure the ports with, and also the airfields. The ports with forts. Ports with coastal forts. Is it, where is this? Kansai? Is this the right spot? I think it is. I guess major cities as well. All right, that'll get us started. And also, building stuff will lower their autonomy. We've puppeted Japan, in case you're wondering. We did puppet Japan. Port ports, port forts, fort ports. Tanks and planes. Yes, I have tanks and planes, chat. I'm allergic to having tanks, planes, and boats, though. That's too many. That's too many. We only have a few hundred planes. We're working on producing them as fast as I can. But we don't have that many supplies. We do have a little bit of air superiority. We can move these dudes up. Actually, we can't because there's no airfield here. If my medium fighters go all the way back there, and kind of free up space. They changed autonomy level from colony to Imperial Associate. Are you really going to make me do this right now? Are you going to make me suppress subjects? You're going to make me do it, aren't you? Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're researching heavy tanks for fun. I have been actually... Look at this. I got a tank right here. Check it out. We got a improved automatic cannon. 2 smoke. Wet ammo storage. Fuel drums. The fuel drums have been kind of huge. And we're working on military police in case we end up annexing anything else. Air wings with no missions assigned. Oh, what? You guys do have air missions. But we have old stinky fighters versus their probably less stinky fighters. All right, where's the next airfield down here? Right here? Guangxi has one. We could just work on building that airfield up. That would be a reasonable take. At least by a couple levels. We're still trying to build the infrastructure. How much more are you guys gonna draw this out? They haven't moved. They're still at 91%. I think they're just doom stacking their own airfield right there so that we can't take it, and there's not really any POIs. So this final leg of the push is just miserable. Didn't hear no bell. You're right about that. Is it just me, or are we stalled out? Maybe it's time for a little manual. A few manual pushes here and there might be helpful. I'm noticing some pretty juicy divisions on all these tiles, which is a little worrisome. They're also counterattacking in a couple of spots. I'm honestly shocked that they haven't, like, not more toward capitulation yet, but I guess it's just all this territory down here. I wonder if we could take... I can't click on anything. Take like 100 of these and put them over southern China. Try to get a little bit more air superiority here, because they have some support planes that might be giving them an edge. There we go. Now we have complete air superiority there, which is nice. Do they have any supplies up here at all? Not one supply hub. Wow. Bunch of people without supplies fighting a bunch of people without supplies. This is where having max level logistics is going to be the game changer. I'm going to throw a little counterattack back at them once this fails. I think this is where we make a little push, because if we can encircle the troops around Tibet, that would be kind of insane, right? But we're depending on is the Soviet Union gonna fall first? Chat, we're in danger. There's 79% toward capitulation, and then it's GG. Is it time to just go aggressive and just throw it against the wall and see what sticks? Nukes, 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 nukes. It's easy, dude. Nukes. Now they're 92, so we moved them up 1%. I'm just gonna change to aggressive and see what happens for a minute, because we have to finish this before the Soviet Union capitulates, in my opinion, or else. And we don't need that much more. We need like one solid point, like one victory point, one city, one town, something. The people's not the problem, it's the zero light tanks that's the problem. Do we have, we don't have armored recon that we can undo, right? Oh, we do have armored recon in the Mountaineers. Let's undo that for motorized. That'll free up some trucks. I mean, some tanks rather, so we're not at a deficit. Fuel usage. I think we can cope with fuel usage. Let's get max speed. Advanced scintimetric radar. So we're maxed on radar. We got everything we can do on this screen. It's 1946. I guess I'll take the infantry buff for land night attack next. Lower the autonomy of a subject. They're like, I'm a colony now. And I'm like, I mean, I'm not a colony. And I'm like, yes, you are. You're a colony, bro. Okay. I won fair and square. Can you assign more factories to make tanks? The thing is, I've already got 20. They're not even at full efficiency yet, so they're going to continue to go up in efficiency. So they are going to slowly start making more. Like, we're not even in our final form. The northern front looks weird. It does look kind of weird, yeah. Oh, did we get, like, pushed out here? A subject may soon raise its autonomy. We'll be fine. But yes, we are running out of guns. Support equipment's going down. Let me see. Where's the closest spot? These 15 troops that are locked in here are the biggest issue, I think. We're really... This has got to be a victory point. That'll be a hit if we can get there. There's really no victory points up in the northwest at all. There's an airfield, and their capital's right here. So what if we could just break through into their capital, dude? It seems tough, but not impossible. I leave for an hour and they're still putting up a fight. They are putting up a fight. Guns are important in the war? Are you sure about that? Are you positive about that, dude? I'm not 100% right now. Collaboration government? We just made a spy network, dude. We have one spy. Okay. I got a single spy. And they have a 42% intel network, which is at least giving us something. I could free up a bunch of guns by dropping these reserves. General's got a perk, Guerrilla Fighter, 50% faster entrenchment speed. I think our time's running out. I can't let them take this spot back. One of these times, it's going to be a naval invasion of my naval stuff. Manchu Japan changed their autonomy level again? They keep... How can they keep doing it? I think this is our best bet right here if we can catch them flat-footed. Because we got both of these tiles, potentially, if we can stop these dudes. Alright, come on in, boys. They're really thinking about it. Dude. I'm saying there's a chance. There's a chance, dude. There's a chance. It's right there! Hard to go fast in the mountains. I know. They're trying to slow me down. They're going as fast as they can. We got 30k guns still. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, there's people there. There's like 6 divisions there. Oh my god. But there's nobody here. This has got to be worth points. We're moving so slowly. The spaghetti. The spaghetti. I don't know if it's working. I don't see any green. I don't see any green. We'll go 3 times for a minute. Uh-oh, they're pushing back. Alright, you guys gotta go to the front, man. They're slowing me down. They know what I'm up to. They're catching on to my shenanigans. Reinforcements have arrived. Oh, Jesus. Number 1, I don't think that was it. Yeah, so we might not be able to hold that one there, chat. It wasn't enough. We are on the border with their capital, though. Yeah, we're ever so slightly surrounded. I am sending backup, though. They're having just as much trouble trying to push us back out. Yeah, that is a bulge battle. Guys, get in there, dude. Alright, we got reinforcements. The Mountaineers are there. The Mountaineers will be able to hold it almost by themselves. The Soviet Union's 84 and China's 93! Come on, lads! Pull yourselves together! I'm going for agility up. You know what we haven't done the whole time? Any Air Force stuff. How about air doctrines cheaper? And less chance of a accident in the air. Air wing experience loss, fighter detection, ace effectiveness, air power projection. Chat, what's your favorite doctrine? I mean, what's your favorite spirit? Ground attack factor, air wing experience loss when killed. That one can be really good, actually. Just fighter detection / mission efficiency up. Ace effectiveness. I don't really like the ace ones. Or air power. I don't even know what air power projection does for this one. I'm gonna look it up. Air power projection factor. It boosts your stats when you're assigning missions outside the home zone of the airfield. The bonuses go directly to attack and defense, apparently. Hong Kong is open. Bro, Hong Kong is the UK. It's not open. All right, we'll try the projection because it's interesting. I haven't decided on air doctrine yet. I usually do battlefield support. Maybe I'll try. We don't really do strategic destruction, but strategic destruction would have made sense. We are at war with the UK too, yeah, but it's not open, chat. It's just we can't get to it yet. You goofballs. I still think battlefield support's probably your best one. 15% better detection and more experience. Like, I understand you think it's open now, but there's a unit walking toward it, and I'm being attacked from this side, so there's not really a lot I can do here. I can try and drive some tanks up, but they're not going to get there before this dude does. Probably? Okay, well, I was wrong, but I can't go any further than that. And I'm going to get pushed back, probably. But maybe not. We are taking some ports. And we're still on the border. They got tons of forces in their capital right now. But that's going to be annoying for them because now they have to go all the way through the mountains to help their own front lines. We're going to 0 on infantry equipment here soon. This is not good, bro. Or is it? Or is it? Maybe? If we can hold it? Intelligence gained from operatives? Let's do invisible ink. This actually, if we hold the corridor, that actually is kind of amazing. I can have the tanks slip into Hong Kong. Move these guys forward. Move these guys over. And then we just close down this encirclement right here. The tanks move into Hong Kong. And they're reinforcing it. You've got to be kidding me, bro. Their back's against the wall. They're instantly encircled. They're putting more troops in here. And we're popping the helmets. Hey, all right. Very good, very good. Chat, you know what? Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one, dude. Now, I don't think that improved our war score, but it did remove some divisions. That's the Iberian coast. How are we gonna get these dudes off of this? Overwhelming numbers. And shore bombardment. And air superiority. And air support. That's how, chat! That's how we're gonna do it! Oh, our general was wounded. Bruh. How does this keep happening? I don't understand how much more land you want me to take. I've taken so much. I'm running out of guns. That is some combined arms, yeah. I'm running out of guns, dude, but these, By the way, if you're the player, if you have a port, you can actually leave through that port without purposefully dying. All right, we took another city, Guangzhou. They're 96%. Come on. We just need to take Macau, maybe, and then that's it. Oh, the encirclement's on. Oh, the encirclement's on. 15 divisions getting popped. You guys need to give this your all right here, dude. Yeah, the tiny cities are worth like 1 each. We're about to check casualties because this is a 15 division encirclement that we just did. Casual 15 division pop. Watching those helmets go up like fireworks. We need to check the airfield. We gotta move these dudes up if possible. I do have an airfield here. We'll get a little closer. The heavy fighters can go here. Give us some air superiority there. Oh, we're moving into Macau too? All right, let's check the... We're at 1.1 million casualties. There, we've inflicted 1.4 back. And I think it's almost all Chinese troops. We got some extra military factories. We need to go 5 more on guns. And then 5 more on support equipment. It's pretty much that easy. All right, huge redeployment here. Yeah, I am sending them into the meat grinder right now because we were in a race against time versus the Soviet Union's capitulation. So I need them to capitulate. Macau might be the answer. Could be the answer. Come on, get in there, boys. Macau is not the answer. They're at 97%. We're actually about to get pushed out of this. Dude, what's left, man? Just like this? What about a little cheeky back cap here? And take the airfield. Got another operative. Seducers. We don't have time for collaboration government, in my opinion. Just put another dude there to get some more intelligence. I don't need the airfield, bro. I got medium fighters. Chill, dog. Okay, do you see the green? Look at it. Look at it. Green, 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 green. We're good. Everywhere except up here, which ain't nothing up here anyway. By the time we get the collaboration government, we'd be the last members of the Soviet bloc still standing. Very true. I think this is the real answer over here on the coast. We take these horsies and we go for a ride. We go for a wild ride. Or we just Hulk. Need to occupy these dudes. Encircle 4 more divisions. Where do you guys think you're coming in, dude? I'm going for victory points, chat. You can't stop me. Are they gonna stop me? I need you to capitulate. Ride or die. Where I'm going, we don't need supplies. Dude, it's 100%. Yes! They did it! China has capitulated. Aizen Jiropuyi has announced the cowardly Chinese nation could no longer withstand the pressure from the overwhelming presence of Manchu forces throughout the country. We have inherited 130,000 guns, 15K other equipment, and we just have some small holdouts here. We gotta get some new front lines. So if the Soviets fall now, which they will soon, now we could go just like, I don't know, help them. You know, like I could send some divisions over there to help. Or we say, but I don't know, dude. I don't know what we say. What do we say? I feel like by the time we get over there, it's gonna be too late anyway. Oh, you know what we do now, right? If China demands subjugation, does this just mean like integrate Tibet? Does that actually mean puppet, or does that mean can you leave the faction? Not while you're at war. You have to be at peace, or at least you can't be at war with someone that your faction is at war with. Because we have conquer or integrate. I'd say let's just go for the peaceful integration, but if we do that, then we have a larger border with India, which may or may not be what we want. We could definitely handle it. They don't have that many troops down here. Okay, number 1, we have more factories. Number 2, we have more resources. Because guess what? This is all a core for the Manchukuo path that we took. So this is, we're not even occupying this. They're just like, yes, you are the true emperor. So we get all their resources and everything automatically. Yeah, we have 10 million manpower. So we're gonna stop trading this. Stop trading that. Stop trading that. We need more rubber. We need to do some repairs. That's valid. Most of those are already happening though. This isn't even my final form. What would you start building at this point? I would start building air bases and radar. Actually, I don't think we have enough air force for that. I don't know, this is a tough call. Like, do we have enough military factories yet? We're running out of support equipment. We just picked up a ton of guns. So we don't necessarily need more of these. I think we do 25 support equipment factories. We have 2K trucks down from 6K trucks. Let's add at least 2 more factories to that. We have some time. We have 395 light tanks. We probably picked some up from other people. Those factories are speeding up also. We have 15 factories on fighters. We have 3K artillery, which is a reasonable amount. We have 3,000 anti-air. Okay, that's actually a good point. Hold on. One thing at a time. ADHD brain. We have plenty of trains in the stockpile. We need to assign railway guns. ADHD brain can't. Okay, 1 railway gun for you. 1 for you. And 1 for you. Beautiful. $1080p HT, I'm doing it. Largest army in the world needs guns and bullets. Yeah, but we have 100K. We need support equipment. We will need guns, and we're probably... We could take this opportunity to upgrade to the next tier. You know what I'm saying? Like, we have... Oh, we never researched it. We never researched Guns 3. Since we're using so much motorized, I'm going to go ahead and put some more on trucks. Can we support the Soviet front with Air Force? I don't even have enough Air Force, to be honest. We are getting more. I think I'm going to take the interwar planes and disband them, because it's less confusing to my brain. And then we'll take 2 heavy fighter groups and close air support. Start pilot exercises. I don't like sending them in green because I feel like they just die. Yeah, we're gonna have to check the railways. We gotta do a lot of micromanagement, and we gotta clean out the rest of these pockets. But the front has gotten way more consolidated. I know there's planes in reserve, bro. I don't want those planes, though. Okay. What about construction? I guess let's do rails first. So, capital's Beijing. I wish it showed you where your territory was while you were looking at this. This supply hub is going to be ours. So let's connect that up to a main rail. This is a little complicated. Dude, the rail system in China leaves something to be desired, if I'm honest. So much to do. It really is. I want a level 4 rail. This is completely disconnected, so we'll hook it up here. I want level 4 rail minimum. Level 5 if possible. I'm gonna get level 2 along the coast, because we're gonna need the Coast Guard to be able to move efficiently. Actually, that one can be faster. Okay, so that's step 1. Step 2, we should get at least 2 synthetic refineries. Boom, boom. Okay. Let's say 3. Okay, 3 synthetic refineries. Next, I want max level radar, or at least like decent radar on the border with France. Let's say level 3 for now. And then over here, we gotta get rid of that. let's say that's good for now. Now, we have to get rid of these small pockets. This is probably where the tanks come in. But there's no supplies. I got an idea. I'm gonna create multiple fronts. Okay, Afghanistan's not involved. And I'm shift left clicking to make the front. That's an impassable place. Okay, this is impassable. So now that I've made the front lines, I can grab the fast units and automatically assign them to this. I feel like 5 divisions, 6 divisions should be plenty there. And then we need another group up here. Okay. I'm gonna play Hearts of Iron RP game soon. What nation in Europe should I play? Well, what do you want to RP? Is the question. Probably not France. Yeah, perhaps not France. Not Germany. You could probably take, if you've never done it before, you'd probably want to pick a smaller one, I think. You know what else we need to do? We need to start training some more units. We got a bunch of reserves coming out. Switzerland neutrality run. There you go. Now we're talking. Chad, do you think it's time to release the bandits just because they're bad units? Or do we need every single unit we have? They're like 12 division, no support companies. Horsies. Let's expand tungsten. I'm gonna release the bandits. I'm sending them out. Thanks for help, bandits. All right, let's train the mountaineers. Let's train... What do we have, 6 of these divisions? Let's train 12 grunts. And see what resources we have left after that. I think we have way too many troops moving to the French border. We'll be able to fix that soon. I see American troops for the first time. Yeah, we got way too many dudes. But hey, if they're not there ready to defend, then we were gonna have a stern talking to with France eventually anyway, right? Bandits helped restore the dynasty and then retired. Exactly. That is precisely what happened. Okay, we need a new general. Might be nice if we gave out some awards first. Supply consumption and defense for these guys. Okay, 2 is enough. And we'll do officers. Supply consumption and defense. I'll just promote you. That's fine. I don't want a cavalry officer. Maybe I picked the wrong guy. I wouldn't mind an engineer. Hey, nice. Leader XP gain minus 10%, but he came out as a 2-3-2-1, which is pretty good, especially if we're using him as a like Coast Guard defense guy. All right, buddy, you're in charge of all this. Good luck. Why do we not have anybody in this port? Maybe I didn't select it. Correct. Okay, there we go. All right, we're gonna start guarding some more Chinese coast. I was wondering what this blue spot was. France? What you doing, France? Get out of there. That's my space now. Oh yeah, we have to do these. The small ones. Alright, we're gonna need more divisions, but we can definitely train more. I'll start training another 24. Now, where was I? And Hong Kong. Dude, you type so slow. I did that like a minute and a half ago. You gotta type on your phone a little faster, bro. Alright, I'm trying to bring some backup. Help kick this guy out of here. And then on this side, just go. No one's home, dude. So let's go say hi. Excuse me, what is this? What is that, bro? No, 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 no. All right, Soviets, I don't know if you can take care of this because it doesn't look like you're able to take care of your own front right now. I really would rather not micromanage this. But it looks like micromanaging it might be the best. That we can do. Alright, I'll come back to that. That guy's dead. I'd like to finish these two guys off. Military police. I don't even know if we really need military police, but I'd rather have it and not need it. Yeah, what if we just walked down here before resistance forms? Wouldn't that be lovely? Spanish France? Shh, chat, don't worry about it, okay? Don't think about it too hard. Spanish France. It says the order's not activated. Yeah, I think I've been clicking on the wrong dude. Been clicking on the wrong dude, but it's okay. I'm doing it faster than they can anyway. We got tanks driving through the dang mountains over here, man. Light tanks in the dang mountains. I'll push that dude back. Cavalry leading the charge. Alongside tanks. Luxembourg has capitulated to the overwhelming presence of Chinese forces. Heh. France, are you okay? Yo, France, you feeling okay, man? Chat, I'm gonna need some more of them, I'm gonna need some more of them, reserves. 24 divisions. This is a huge... How am I gonna defend this whole coast? Yeah, I guess I know where all the French troops are. They're over there right now. Alright, what if you guys just killed this dude instead of just standing around watching him? You ever think about that? So I can actually get the, Dude, we are suffering from crazy bad supply and all this other stuff. Which is not at all surprising. I got a lot of factories working on a lot of trains simultaneously. We're doing our best. Do I really have to go all the way down here? You're really gonna make me go all the way down here? I'm gonna take half the troops and then half again and assign them to this. 26 divisions should be more than enough for this little area. Until we expand it, that is. Because I do realize what's on the other side of it here. Because we're going to want some troops to respond to the Tibet also. Because if we open up the Tibetan front, it's more of a mountain range, really. I guess Nepal is also blocking. But they will have a front, like, here. Czechoslovakia has capitulated to the Polish forces. We have to invade India? We do, because they never broke away from the British Raj. It's not even India, it's the British Raj, dude. They should have been more courageous. And I'm sending tanks all the way down to Saigon, I guess. With horsies on the inside track. Okay, let's see what that turns into in a minute. We'll see what that turns into. Let's go ahead and upgrade. We should be able to upgrade special forces. Elevate the Mountaineers. Unlock Rangers if you want them. Mountaineer Special Forces cap minus 25%, so we can make more Mountaineers. And all special forces have more org and soft attack. It's pretty solid. We could do 2 if we want. Especially since we're going to be fighting in the mountains. I think that makes sense. Cold weather or rough terrain specialists. Snow movement. I'd rather them just be good, be gods at the rangers. Only rangers get this bonus? I guess. Now the question becomes, is it worth swapping out motorized for rangers? We lose 0.5 reconnaissance. We gain 6 soft attack, 1.5 hard attack. We lose a teeny bit of breakthrough. We save a bunch of trucks. Now the real question is, do we have better overall adjusters? I think so. We do better in the forest, the hills, but not necessarily the desert. Or, yeah, forts are still there. So, I think it's worth. Put the Rangers in there. You'd think Rangers would give you reconnaissance. Yeah, you'd think so. Yeah, we're getting some soft attack bonuses. So I'd say let's swap those out. Soft and hard attack and defense bonuses. Just a little breakthrough down. Saves a bunch of trucks. Saves a bunch of fuel. Seems worth. Okay. Oh, look! An enemy! What is this? Someone who is trying to resist? Oh. Free France has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment. I don't have that many points. So, I'm probably not going to get to do too much. Because I can't even afford Tonkin. Which means somebody else is going to take it. Now, I have to take that, because of course I do. That's not on the table. Well, this sucks. Do I just save for a turn? I think I have to save for a turn. And now I have to... Yeah, I don't have enough to... This isn't a core. Who's taking it anyway? Oh, China's taking it, but I'm at war with China, so I just take it with it from them, so who cares, right? All right, well, we'll just go ahead and claim this now. I'll just take it from them afterward. Who's negotiating? I don't know. Syria joined the Allies. Why do we have exiled divisions? I'm invading oh, no, I'm not. Okay, so that area is done. There's the Republic of Cambodia and the Republic of Vietnam. For now. But don't I just, like... Don't I have another way to get that? 125 days. I'm gonna forget. I guess I could do this as well. But let's just start with that. Won't they instantly join a faction? Doesn't matter. I'm already at war with the factions. So it'll be kind of a non-issue. So what we probably do is just take this dude, put him over here, give him like a double front line, let him just stay. We're gonna add more divisions to him soon. And then we can take the Field Marshal, the Princess Yoshiko Kawashima, and she can lead us to victory. Not here, because this is a blocked region. What we should probably do is set up some separate divisions. Horses around Tibet. Okay, non-horses. 24 divisions there. Let's make it 48 divisions there. And then the final 24 divisions. What do we need to go defend next? Realistically, we need to go think about what happens when the Soviet Union capitulates. It ain't gonna be pretty. We could go try and help their front lines, but they already have no supplies, and that's not gonna change when I get there. So, in another world, there is a scenario in which we just go, let's see how far we can get, you know what I mean? Like, maybe should we just throw everybody up on the Soviet front? But the supplies, dude. They haven't done any infrastructure here. They got nothing. I'm just gonna be red just like them. But if we hold out, I'm going to have to defend this entire front line. I don't know, bro. Let's see how that goes. My plan is start building some supplies up here that we can hold on to. We have a supply hub? Oh my god, there is one. Who built this? Who actually is not connected to anything? Who built this? All I have to build is a massive Chinese railroad, dude. Let's start it at level 2 and then work it up from there, man. Okay, now we're gonna like split the rail. One connection's gonna be like here. And then one connection is gonna go like, dude, I see that these are connected. Okay. Go all the way down across the river. Does this not connect? Can you not connect to like a half one? Bro, oh my god. That, whatever. All right, we're working on the railroad first, because that's just so convenient for supplies. Double trucks. Double trucks. Double trucks. Do we have one here too? Okay, we need to connect up the coast with a Lebanon join the Allies. Okay. All right, I think we're on our way. I would love to take this area away from them. There's really no reason to just let them keep it. Do we have any airplanes that can reach over here? Do they have any airplanes? No. So let's take 100 fighters and 100... We have medium fighters and medium support that might be able to reach over there. Beep, 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 beep. They can't quite reach. So to me that says, let's begin an air base. Here's the thing, chat. You know what's stupid about Hearts of Iron? Sometimes you can build stuff in a region that doesn't benefit you. In this case, it's not letting me do it, which is good. If we built an air base, it would actually go inside the enemy's area. I have done it before, and it's always embarrassing. We could build it in the Soviet tile here. I think I'd rather build it like... I'm scared of losing the Soviet tile. Okay, we haven't even made a dent. We should probably just wait. Can you stop dingling my cell phone? Stop blowing up my cell phone notifications. Anyway, building the rail, getting a connection, that's going to be the first thing that helps because we have no supplies up here. Meanwhile, I don't even know what we just researched. Probably maintenance companies. We got an MIO. Let's go for artillery efficiency gain and cap. Air wings with no missions. That's because there isn't... What do you want me to do? We don't even have a front line? Unfulfilled import requests. Who? Soviet oil? Well, that's embarrassing. We can trade with Iran until Iran falls, and then what are we gonna do? We might not need the oil if we build these triple synthetics, so let's have one of those building at all times. Tibet submits. The Tibetan government has responded to our note and promised to consult us in further decisions. Our ambassador has been promoted to special representative. Chat, you guys were wrong. I knew you would be. We did not annex them. I knew that we wouldn't annex them. They are a protectorate. They are dragged into the war, yeah, but we didn't annex them. Because I asked you, and chat was like, no, you just get it, dude. You just get it. And I was like, I don't think so, because there's cooperate, or there's conquer and integrate. And conquer is conquer. The old border drawn up between the imperial government and the British was never correct, even when the British pretended to respect it. For decades, we've been too weak to contest it. No more. All right, well, Tibet, now we have to move up. And they have a border